I'm so broken up, I'm so out of touch, I'm so far away from anything that means anything to me. I'm so very down, no one is around, no one ever looks to find me. I am lost and never found. I don't know what to do, I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, oh, I'm unlovable. I am all alone, my heart is made of stone, my heart is heavy in my chest, I wear it best when I'm alone. I am all alone, out here on my own, watching people love each other, one another. Where's my love? I don't know what to do, I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, I'm so broken up, I'm so out of touch, I'm so far away from anything that means anything to me. I don't know what to do, I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true, I'm unlovable. Ghosts are haunting my house, they drift through my head. Some float through the upstairs, some sleep in my bed. My place is quite crowded with the echoes of the dead. Some smash on the things and break all the glass. Some simply just wail while others distract me with the songs they sing of things that could have been. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. There's dead all around, as packed as can be. There's nowhere to go and there's no getting free. The dead call my name in shame, I answer in the dark. They're whispering words of things I have done, of the hearts I have killed and the loves I have shunned. The stones that I throw, I know in time there will be blood. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. Someday soon I will be done for. Someday soon I will be done for. I can't run anymore. I won't run anymore. Inside. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. Let's stay up all night. Let's stay out till dawn. Let us just pretend that there's nothing wrong. Let us drive real fast with the music loud. Let us sing and dance with the late night crowd. And we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Oh, there's no place we belong. Well, that's not quite right, but it's...
fuck it. Yeah, I was gonna... whatever. Good to see everybody. Yeah, man, sorry. I've had a crazy morning. I started work at 7:30 and just went nonstop until now. And so, yeah, so it's going to be a 13 now. Hey, Smarties, how you doing, man? Good to see you, amigo. Okay, so I haven't had a chance to pick up the guitar at all. So this is just really going to be warm up for me. I think I'm just going to, hold on. Let me just make sure all my levels are doing okay. I haven't had a chance to really do anything except just get everything set up. But I've got a very different idea for a music stream today. It's something that I think only I can do in earnest nonstop. You know, the thing is, I mean, I'm certain that there probably are some people, but anyway, hey Zach, how you doing, man? But I will get it up and running in just a bit. I just want to let the usually my audience peaks at about 15 to 20 people tops. So, maybe at around 10 people we'll get it up and running. But okay, let me just do it real quick. And that one's my fingers are not feeling 100% on point just yet. So. Give me one moment. Man, it's... Hey, Zach. How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for being here. So, you know, it's funny. I feel like a lot of these streams are going to be poured over in earnest 10 years from now on YouTube or wherever they're going to live then, because there's a whole bunch of cool shit happening right now in regards to the band, in regards to the record label, in regards to like all this, like in regards to the podcast, all the stuff I have going on, anyway, so thank you for being here, because really, truthfully, you guys, the what 3 or 4 or 5 people that are here right now, you are my audience. You know, everybody else, you're late to the show. But should I find my house all up in flames, I would sit. Here we go. I don't have the lyrics up for this one, so I should I find my house all up in flames, I would simply light a cigarette and watch it burn away. And should I find that all my money's gone, I would empty out my pockets and give it to someone. Ain't nothing gonna get me down, 'cause I'm in love. How I lived before her, I don't know. Oh, I must have been so miserable, I wonder if it showed. But now she's here and I feel like a god. I can smite the evildoers and make right of every wrong. Ain't nothing gonna get me down, like I'm in love. Oh, joyous day, don't you ever and don't take yourself away. Just give me a little bit more time. Oh, let us stay together any under sort of weather. Let me love her like I love her, like she loves me, like we love one another. Oh, I'm hoping for a real long night. Should I learn that no one likes my songs, I would simply write them. Should I learn that no one likes my songs, I would simply girl, I'm loving for. Should I learn that no one likes my songs, I would simply write something for the girl I'm looking. Anyway, something like that, I don't know. Should I find myself attacked by bears? Well, if I'm attacked by bears, of course I'm gonna run, because bears are scary. Bears eat faces, but I would run much faster, because I know what I am after. Ain't nothing gonna get me down, because I'm in love. Oh, joyous day, don't you ever and don't take yourself away. Just give me a little bit more time. Oh, let us stay together under any sort of weather. Let me love her like I love her, like she loves me, like we love one another. Oh, I'm hoping for a real long night. Oh, joyous day, don't you ever and don't take yourself away. Just give it a little bit more time. Oh, let us stay together under any sort of weather. Let me love her like I love her, like she loves me, like we love one another. Oh, I'm hoping for a real long night. So that's this. So that's Oh, great. Sorry. That's the first time I've picked up the guitar since I streamed yesterday. So I apologize. Normally I like to get some time in to practice and just kind of just feel comfortable on the guitar. Sometimes it takes me 10 minutes. Sometimes it takes me an hour, but I just have had no time. I've been actively promoting. So I've got a brand new podcast. It is awesome. It's called Hesitation Cuts. You can find it wherever podcasts live. But but if you want a really easy, quick link, you can just do this. Wait, no. Oh, that's because I don't have the thing set up. Fuck, hold on. I have to turn on the bot. Anyway, but yeah, if you want to check it out, it may not be your cup of tea, because not my music doesn't resonate with everybody. Not everybody's into honest, earnest rock and roll stories and rock and roll experiences, and and all the attendant crazy sex, drugs, and rock and roll that involved with that, all the struggle, all the celebrations that lead to other but. If you listen to one episode and you dig it, the entirety of the rest of the series is going to be the exact same thing, So it's very much it's very much 100% me. It's 100%, it gives you an even more holistic look at sort of the way my brain works than if you were to be familiar with my entire catalog of music. So here we go. Let me see if I can do this. Maybe this will do it. HC now. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, so you can go right there. I keep meaning to change that because B. Coford actually purchased for me, or not for me, but he purchased all of the Hesitation Cuts names. HesitationCuts.com, HesitationCuts.org, HesitationCuts.net, and he pointed them all in the same direction. So it's totally awesome. But so I have a new podcast. It's amazing. I've been promoting it all morning. I've been working on. I have a huge announcement to make. I have a huge announcement to make for the record label, Square Tire Records, my record label. Very, very soon. I have a partner in this whole new aspect, this new future of Square Tire Records, and he's about to do some announcements and make some stuff happen on his side, and so he has to kind of get all of his marketing and promotional people in play and ready to rock. But we're gonna announce some stuff very, very soon, and it's gonna be fucking great, man. So I'm gonna just play a few more songs. Yeah, hey Nick, how you doing, man? Yeah, and it's super, super exciting. To me, yeah, I mean, whatever. Hey, yeah. Yes, they do have square tires. That's well. I mean, I guess they can have square tires. They do have rhombozoidal tires, right? Like depending on the shape of the tank and the tank treads. But that is true. But that is very true, though. That is maybe. So, Isabella, did you just hear that? You just pay attention to that. I think what we should do is we should do a Square Tire Records, the traditional one with the bicycle that's not going to go anywhere, and then I think we should also do another one with a tank, with just tank treads, with just a square tank treads, and it's like Square Tire Records. And so I think that'd be a really, really fun 1-2 punch. Like, here's the first thing, and then bam, here's the second. Thank you for that, Amanita. That's a great idea. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep playing some songs for a little bit. I'm going places no one else has ever been to. There's no end to the trouble I get into when I'm with you. I'm 3 steps ahead of all my sorrow, but I promise by tomorrow I will repay you all the things that I have borrowed. Speeding past sunrise, racing through midnight. I try to slow it down, I come around. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Brace for an impact that I know someday must come. I've been on the run, moving faster than a freight train. No one can catch me and they daren't even try, cause it's just a faster guy. I'm alone on the highway, speeding past sunrise, racing through midnight. I try to slow it down, I'll come around.
I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Speeding getaway, see you 912, speeding getaway, speeding getaway, speeding getaway. Someday I promise to surrender, someplace, somewhere out there is better. Speeding getaway, speeding getaway, speeding getaway, speeding getaway. Someday I promise to surrender, someplace, somewhere out there is better. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. The pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. You know, I just realized, so Nick Getchell. Nick, are you Nick from the Reverent Few? Because if it is, so you guys, if anybody, the people actually in the stream right now are live in Austin, you should definitely check out the Reverend Few. They're an absolutely spectacular band. And Nick and his, are you guys married or longtime boyfriend and girlfriends? But Nick and I believe it's Nick and Paige. If I'm like, again, my brain used to have an absurdly prodigious memory for names and faces and all of the details, but as I have siloed myself here in this little studio here in Austin, Texas, my brain just doesn't work the way it used to. You know, it's just like, and so I will every now. I mean, sometimes it is as incisive as it always is, and sometimes it's even better. Sometimes I will pull lyrics out of my brain that I haven't played a song in like 15 years. I'm like, do I know this one? And I'll be able to play it back to front perfectly. But more often than not, lately, the details of stuff that's not in my actual right in front of me, I'm beginning to lose. I think I want to blame old age. I am a few hundred years old, considering. But I'm going to run downstairs. I'm going to turn on the air, and then why don't we get up? So this was my thing. So, I put together a little set list of songs that because I was thinking. One thing that I can do on Twitch that most other people can't is I can play a 6-hour stream 7 days a week and never repeat a song and play only originals, you know, and that's awesome. And there's none of them are real stinkers, you know, like I've written between 1,000 and 2,000 songs over the course of my career, and the ones I currently play are at least ones that people there's not a single song that I haven't had somebody go, I really like that song. So that's good. But even so, there are people that do now there are people that do only originals. You know, certainly they don't have as significant a catalog, but they only do originals. So it removes a little bit of the specialness of the stream. So I'm like, okay, what else can I do? And I was like, oh, one thing I can do that I'm 100% certain that no one else on Twitch can do is I have hundreds and hundreds of recordings as well. I have multiple versions of multiple songs. So, and I have I have hundreds of songs recorded, but then I also have multiple versions of scores and scores of those hundreds of songs. So I was thinking that what I would do is I would kind of do what I did yesterday. I would play a song and be like, hey, this is the song. And then I would play for you a little bit of, this is a new rendition of one of the songs. So I'm going to only use songs from the podcast. So I've got a brand new podcast called Hesitation Cuts. I'm only going to play the songs from the podcast just to kind of give you an idea of kind of like, this is the kind of music you'd be experiencing in the podcast. I'm not going to give you the story. I'm not going to give you because the way that the stories work, they weave in and out of the podcast. But the thing is, but if you like the podcast, there's no way you could have ever heard the music like this, completely unencumbered by the story. So I'm peeling, I'm separating out the parts and being like, hey, look, this, this is the anatomy of the podcast. I'm separating out the bones, but I think it should be fun. We'll just try it out. We'll see how it works. But I'm going to turn on the air. I'm going to come back on and play a couple other songs, and we'll get that up and running in just a second. So, wait, hold on.
All right, Sue. Everybody. Okay.
You're using Bonetti's defense against me, huh?
I thought it fitting, considering the rocky terrain.
Naturally. You must expect me to attack with Capoferro.
Naturally, but I find that Tybalt cancels out Capoferro. Don't you?
Unless the enemy has a study, he's a glipper.
Shahav.
Shahav.
Hey, Chris. Dagnit it. All right. Yeah. So okay. So I'll just do a couple more. Oh, I wanna touch your skin. Yes, I wanna break it in. Oh, I need to feel her weight, the way her body lays, her body on display. Oh, I wanna taste your skin and the secrets deep within, and the flavor of her sex, and the way her body rests, and the way her body aches. Oh, I need to know her flesh and the softness of her breasts, and the things that make her sweat, and the things that make her scream. I need to know these things. Ooh, oh, these things I need to know. Lost control. I've lost control. I need the fistful of her hair to hold as the two of us collide, and the fury that we share will spill from me to her deep inside. Oh, I need to touch her lips with my teeth and fingertips. I wanna feel her body come, a quick and shaking one, till we're sent and we're done, Spence. Ooh, oh, these things I need to know. Ooh, oh my God, I've lost control. I've lost control. All right, so okay, so do we have a few? Like, I don't know. Here, how do I even? I'm checking this out is not. Hold on. So, let's see. Hold on. It's okay. Okay, there we go. Let me see. So what do we do? That's Sue. Everybody, say hi to Sue. All right. So yeah, fuck it. Let's just do this. Whatever. Yeah. And thank you, Blue. So I'm gonna turn on the. So I've got a set list kind of put. So this is. These are the songs I'm gonna be playing. These are the songs I'm gonna be playing. And then what we do is I'll play the song on the entirety on either this guitar or that guitar or on the piano, and then I'll play you sort of how the song was interpreted with a kind of the full band perspective that I put together. So here we go. So, and let me I have to turn off the. Oh, I don't want to turn it off though. Fuck. How do I? How do I turn off the Facebook notifications? I don't want those. I'm in the process of doing a whole bunch of I'm in the process of doing a bunch of crap. How am I going to do this? Anyway, I don't know. There's going to be. I'm sorry. There's going to be little Facebook alerts happening. So I'm in the process of reaching into my Facebook friends and family, just finding people that might not have heard that I even have a podcast, and just letting them know, hey, I've got a podcast. No, and of course, in the process of me doing this, I'm like, oh, I haven't reached out to oh, this is a family member I haven't reached out to in 1,000 years, or maybe ever. I have a whole bunch of. I think there's like 45 or 50 cousins, of which I am the oldest. My mom had 7 siblings, so she's one of 8, and my dad was the oldest of 4. And so, of course, everybody's procreated and had kids, and then those kids has had kids, and even some of those kids, like, so it's just nutty, you know. And so, kind of keeping. So there's a lot of people that I have a lot of like younger cousins that I just haven't really gotten to know or spent a lot of time with, and so as I'm going through this list of people, I'm like, oh, let me just reach out to so and so and say hi and see if they're interested in saying hello. And so it's been really fun because, you know, I've reconnected with 3 cousins, 1 aunt, and somebody else. 3 cousins, 1. And anyway, yeah, and so you know, we'll see what happens. But it's a pretty interesting thing. So here we go. So this is a song called "Here Be Dragons." So this is the rendition I do live, and then I'll play for you the rendition. And again, so this song, there's actually 4 different recordings of this one, because there's the actual original version, which is on my album Here Be Dragons, which is the title track. There is the Mike TV Live version, which is just an acoustic version like this, but it's got like double acoustic guitar, so it sounds nice and full in your ears, and 1 vocal right down the middle. There's another version on my band Say It With a Bullet, which is a little side project thing that I had between 2014 and 2015 and 2016. And then there's also the last version, which is the one that just came out, the one I'm just about to play after I play this, which is the song from my new podcast, Hesitation Cuts. So there's if you like this song, you can find a lot of different perspectives on it. Let's steal a car. Let's pick a very fast one and let's drive it hard. Let us find the edges of the map, my dear, and let's get out of here. Let's grab a spoon and turn it to the center of the earth we knew, the one we used to dream of, oh, the world that we always knew could be. Oh, let us go, come with me. And when we stop, we'll look around and we'll say, here be dragons. And in that place we'll make our home, and we'll be merry. And when the world comes crashing in, and you are so very saddened, I'll simply point outside and smile and remind you, here be dragons. Let's take some sheets and fashion a balloon that we can fill with heat, and rise up to the moon where we will sit pretty underneath the stars. Let's lash some logs together for a raft, and we will sail the seas, negotiating crashing waves, just you and me, together till the end. Oh, this is now and that was then. And when we stop, we'll look around and we'll say, here be dragons. And in that place we'll make our home, and we'll be merry. And when the world comes crashing in, and you are
so very saddened. I'll simply point outside and smile and remind you, here be dragons. Let's go by train, the clicking and the clacking like a soothing rain, washing all the woes away in every mile. Leads to somewhere new. Let's stay right here, underneath the covers. Let me love you, dear. Let me be your lover, let me hold on tight and never let go. Oh, 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 never let go. And when we stop, we'll look around and we'll say, here be dragons. And in that place we'll make our home, and we'll be married. And when the world comes crashing in, and you are so very saddened, I'll simply point outside and smile and remind you, here be dragons. There you go. Yeah, that's a song called. So that's the sort of the original way it was originally written. But and this is how it was most recently interpreted on my in my new podcast, Hesitation Cuts. Let's steal a car. Let's pick a very fast one and let's drive it hard. Let us find the edges of the map, my dear, and let's get out of here. Let's grab a spoon and tunnel to the center of the earth we knew, the one we used to dream of, oh, the world that we always knew could be. Oh, oh, let us go. Come with me. And when we stop, we'll look around and we'll say, here be dragons. And in that place we'll make our home, and we'll be married. And when the world comes crashing in, and you are so very saddened, I'll simply point outside and smile and remind you, here be dragons. Let's take some sheets and fashion a balloon that we can fill with heat and rise up to the moon where we will sit pretty. So I guess in doing this kind of thing, I could use some of your feedback in terms of like what you prefer. Like, do you prefer for me to? I can play the full band version in its entirety, or I can play the acoustic version in its entirety, or I can do a combination. I can do both in its entirety. I can do a combination of the two. Like what do you guys have any preference? Is there any thoughts on that? I know there's probably not a lot of people in the stream right now. I think it just might be Zach and Blue, but. Hello? Anybody? No thoughts? Fuck. Yeah. All right. All right. Let me see. All right. Then you know what? Fuck it. Let's just. I'm just gonna treat it like a normal stream then. What's the thing? You like hearing both? Okay, well, yeah. So I mean, I would, yeah. I just want to get. Some days I'm invincible, other days I crack.
Okay, well, good. I mean, I think that two of you make up my whole fucking audience. So why don't we just do that? So, sorry, I won't. So I'll do the song in its entirety, and I'll do the next. Sorry about that. I shouldn't have shut down Here Be Dragons without getting a response. But yeah, I forget that there's lag time between anyway, yeah, that there's lag, and that if I pose a question, I have to give it 30 seconds before I can even expect an answer. But so I apologize. But yeah, all right, so yeah, we'll just do that. Some days I'm invincible, other days a crack, and there's just no way of telling when I'll get it back. Some like the ice, others like the flame. Brother, let me tell you, oh, they burn the same. Super Zero, super hero. Some days I move very fast at the speed of thought. Other days I'm not so quick, some days I get caught. Some dig the holes, others fill them in. But brother, let me tell you, I ain't shoveling. Super Zero, super hero. Oh, 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 oh. With the power to climb out of bed each day, he beats back the villains of the old Henri. He slays the menace with the sword of his hand, and he plays guitar in a rock and roll band. Alright, okay, Super Zero away. Some days I'm invisible, other days I shine. It doesn't matter who sees me, I'm running out of time. Some make the love, others make it well. I just want release from my private prison cell. Super Zero, super hero. Oh, 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 oh. With the power to climb out of bed each day, he beats back the villains of the old Henri. He slays the menace with the sword of his hand, and he plays guitar in a rock and roll band. Alright, okay, Super Zero away. Super Zero, be my hero, you're my hero anyway. Super Zero, be my hero, you're my hero every day. It's so funny, switching between the multiple guitars has confused my brain. So I'm the next lengths are a little bit different, and it's just taking me a second to adjust to them. But yeah, okay. So that song's called Super Zero Superhero, and this is the podcast version. So there is an actual album version, but this is the podcast version. And this one goes like this. Come on, hello. There we go. Oh wait, no, hold on. Sorry. Here we go. Here we go. So this is the album version. Wait, no. God damn it. Here we go. Some days I'm invincible, other days a crack, and there's just no way of telling when I'll get it back. Some like the ice, others like the flame, but for me I tell you, oh, they burn the same. Super Zero, super hero. Some days I move very fast at the speed of thought. Other days I'm not so quick, some days I get caught. Some dig the holes, others fill them in. But brother, let me tell you, I ain't shoveling. Super Zero, super hero. fun. Some of these songs, well, I'll tell you a second here.
With the power to climb out of bed each day, he beats back the villains of the old ennui. He slays the menace with the swat of his hand, and he plays guitar in a rock and roll band. Alright, okay, Super Zero away.
So yeah, some of these songs I actually take old versions and update them, but this one was completely done from scratch.
Some days I'm invisible, other days I shine. Doesn't matter who sees me, I'm running out of time. Some make the love, others make it well. I just want release from my private prison cell. Super Zero, super hero. With the power to climb out of bed each day, he beats back the villains of the old ennui. He slays the menace with the swat of his hand, and he plays guitar in a rock and roll band. Alright, okay, Super Zero away. Super Zero, be my hero, you're my hero anyway. Super Zero, be my hero, you're my hero every day.
Yeah, it's really fun, Zach. You know, one of the things I love about putting together the podcast stuff is that I can just steal, like there are all sorts of drumming modalities that I fucking absolutely love. There's a bunch of classic rock drums that I love. There's a bunch of Motown drums that I love. There's a bunch of Motown fills I love. And so what I do is I get to just smash them all up. I get to be like, oh yeah, this is a dun dun ba da dun dun. I hear like a good driving kind of punk thing here, and then I want to just go to the Motown jack. You know, I want to do the ba dum ba ba dum. Like, so I get to just listen to the song and be like, oh yeah, maybe this is working, and then I get to assemble it all and steal from everything, and then I'm like, oh great, now what do I do bass wise? Let me do something that's fun and like, you know, I'm nothing like a James Jamerson or even a John Entwistle, but I do hear I hear bouncy, fun melodic bass lines, and so it's fun to just get the acoustic guitars down and then just spend a whole day figuring out what I'm going to do with the rhythm section, you know, and figuring out the shaker and the tambourine, and just getting so by the time I'm done with that day, I'm working on that track. It's like it's just guitar, drums, and bass, and shaker and tambourine, and it just fucking feels so great. And I'm like, yes, you know. And again, I got better. The deeper I got into the podcast, the better I got at putting together these arrangements, because you know I'm dealing with some different. I'm dealing with just all of my software has been updated, you know, so they have a bunch of new functionality. So I'm like, I wonder if I tried this. And so, in fact, some of the songs I'll be playing today, when I put these out as albums, there is some stuff I'm going to change, because as I listen to stuff, I'm like, oh, like that's one of the great things about working as much as I do and iterating as much as I do, is I get to like work. Like the podcast, I did 50 songs, you know, so by song 50 I was like, oh shit, like my ears were very much more matured than I was on song 1. So I will go back and listen to song 1 and I'm like, you know, I can change some of this and make it sound even better, because I've like, so it just becomes this ball of like perpetual awesome, because I'm like, there's always something new to work on and something new to do. But all right, here we go. So this is a song called See Me. Now this is one of the songs I was talking about, where I took the album version. I really love the album version, but upon reflection, after having listened to it to a whole bunch, and after having spoken with some people and them saying, hey, you know, I was hearing this kind of thing, I realized that there was some things that I was missing. And so I was like, oh, well, I can actually, for the podcast version, I can add all that. And so the version I'm about to play for you. So first I'm gonna play the acoustic version, and then I'll play the podcast version, and it's just this album, this version is so ferocious. But so hold on. Let me just tune up real quick. I changed these strings yesterday, and they're a little bit wonky. Even though I played all day yesterday, and they should be fine. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer to condition them. And it could also be that just my ears are getting more particular. You know, like the more I've been, you know. There's so many faces that don't see me. I've been so many places with so many faces I've gone unseen. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. I've gotten lost in a bottle, going full throttle till I couldn't see. The drink don't make it better, my lips are just wetter, but still I'm unseen. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. And I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. Missing the feel of a body next to my body as I sleep. Missing conversation with the lover loving me. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. And I just wanna scream, here I am, say me. I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. There's so many faces that don't see me. I've been so many places with so many faces I've gone unseen. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. Okay, so that's See Me. That's just the acoustic version. That was how the song was originally written, and this is how the song turned out. Yeah, this is another one, Amanita, that I think is just like the piano isn't super present, but it just adds a whole bunch. There's so many faces that don't see me. I've been so many places with so many faces I've gone unseen. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own.
gotten lost in a bottle, going for throttle till I couldn't see. But drink don't make it better. My lips are just wetter, but still I'm unseen. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. And I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. Missing the feel of a body next to my body as I sleep. Missing conversation with a lover loving me. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. And I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. Just wanna scream, here I am, see me. So many faces that don't see me. I've been so many places with so many faces I've gone unseen. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own.
So yeah, I love the dynamics on that one. Is it starts off with just the acoustic guitar, and just the like of the rim shot, and then eventually builds up to the like, it's just a fun tune. But all right, so this is a finger picked one. So, so this is on episode. It's episode 7. It's called Small Easy Payments. And it's about drug addiction. It's about my own personal drug addiction. It opens with me having a stroke. It kind of talks, which is for me, that was the most significant deleterious aspect of my drug use. But it wasn't the only significant deleterious aspect of it. But it was the most significant. And so I open with that. And then we kind of move on to, this is me getting sober, and this is me. Yeah, thank you, Zach. Yeah, me. That's the great thing about. That's the thing I love about music. You can reinterpret songs so many millions of different ways, and each of them can have their own unique tenor. Their own unique flavor. So, but anyway, so yeah, it's a pretty intense episode, but I think it's one of the more powerful ones of the set, of the first season. She wakes up in a forest of bottles and tall boys. She lurches to the toilet and sounds a frightening noise. She staggers to the bed and searches about so frantically for a reason to keep going, a reason to believe that she's okay, that she'll make it through the day. Hey, King of the Tyrant Lizards 2, how you doing, man?
She searches for a shirt that might look like it is clean. She dresses in a hurry 'cause she's late for everything. She doesn't have a smoke 'cause she ran out late last night. But she rolled one from recycled butts and set the smoke alight. Is she okay? Will she make it through the day? Ooh, banshee. Ooh, banshee. Hear her wail, hear her shriek. Listen to the words that she can only scream. Hear her wail, hear her shriek. The emptiness that tortures her, the emptiness that bleeds. Ooh, banshee. Ooh, banshee. She lies about her drinking, no, she lies about it all. The heart that beats inside her chest feels so very small. There's something black inside of her that's feeding on her heart, and she knows she has to face it, but she's never gonna start. She okay? Will she make it through the day? So here she sits again in the middle of the night, surrounded by her emptiness, a cigarette alight. She takes a drag and breathes it in, emptiness and smoke. Dawn is fast approaching, where did the evening go? Is she okay? Will she make it through the day? Ooh, banshee. Ooh, banshee. Hear her wail, hear her scream. Listen to the words that she can only shriek. Hear her wail, hear her scream. The emptiness that tortures her, the emptiness that bleeds. Ooh, banshee. Ooh, banshee.
So that's a song called Banshee. So, all right, so this is the how it turned out for the podcast for episode 7 of season 1. Here we go. This is Banshee.
She wakes up in a forest of bottles and tall boys. She lurches to the toilet and sounds a frightening noise. She staggers to the bed and searches about so frantically for a reason to keep going, a reason to believe that she's okay, that she'll make it through the day. She searches for a shirt that might look like it is clean. She dresses in a hurry 'cause she's late for everything. She doesn't have a smoke 'cause she ran out late last night. But she rolls one from recycled butts and sets the smoke alight. Is she okay? Will she make it through the day? Hear her wail, hear her scream. Listen to the words that she can only shriek. Hear her wail, hear her scream. The emptiness that tortures her, the emptiness that bleeds. And she She lies about her drinking, oh, she lies about it all. The heart that beats inside her chest feels so very small. There's something black inside of her that's feeding on her heart. She knows she has to face it, but she's never gonna start. Is she okay? Will she make it through the day? So here she sits again in the middle of the night, surrounded by her emptiness, her cigarette alight. She takes a drag and breathes it in, emptiness and smoke. Dawn is fast approaching, where did the evening go? Is she okay? Will she make it through the day? Hear her wail, hear her scream. Listen to the words that she can only shriek. Hear her wail, hear her scream. The emptiness that tortures her, the emptiness that bleeds. And she
Smarties, there you go. That song. It's about a girl that is slowly but surely drinking herself to death. Which is pretty much the hey King of Tyrant Lizards, and yeah, that was very funny. The last time I got really got that drunk, I watched a UB40 documentary, which their big hit is the cover of Red Red Wine. Red Red Wine. It's so funny. There was a girl in my high school that every single morning, as she had a VW Bug, like a classic like 60s or 70s VW Bug, and every morning as she would drive into the parking lot, she would be blasting that song. Like it was literally blasting, like, and so it was just like you heard it every single morning. You're like, oh, it's morning at Palm Desert High School. There you go. Red Red Wine is playing. Okay, so that was a song called Banshee. And all right, so this song, this is one I really really like as well. This is a song called "Collect Calls." Okay, I was making a difference. I thought I was contributing. I thought I was doing something special, but I was just phoning it in. I was phoning it in. I thought I had a new perspective. I thought I was really doing something. I thought that maybe I was making a mark, but I was just phoning it in. I was phoning it in. Shut up, Mike, you've already said too much. Just keep it down, oh, you're so out of touch. Just go back to your room and do what you do, and just leave us be. I thought I could be a part of. I don't even want to win. I just wanted to add just a little, but I was just phoning it in. I was phoning it in. Shut up, Mike, you've already said too much. Just keep it down, oh, you're so out of touch. Just go back to your room and do what you do, and just leave us be. Making a difference. I thought I was doing something special. I thought that I was contributing, but I was just phoning it in. I was phoning it in. Okay, so that's the way the song was originally written, and then this is how it turned out for the podcast.
Making a difference. I thought I was contributing. I thought I was doing something special, but I was just phoning it in. I was phoning it in. I thought I was really doing something. I thought that maybe I was making a mark, but I was just phoning it in. I was phoning it in. Shut up, Mike, you've already said too much. Just keep it down, oh, you're so out of touch. Just go back to your room and do what you do, and just leave us be.
Yeah, I play absolutely everything on all these songs. King of Tyrant Lizards. Yeah, everything's all my. Actually, no, that's not 100% correct. I'll explain later.
I thought I could be a part of. I don't even wanna win. I just wanted to add just a little, but I was just phoning it in. I was phoning it in. Shut up, Mike, you've already said too much. Just keep it down, oh, you're so out of touch. Just go back to your room and do what you do, and just leave us be.
So there are about 3 or 4 songs of this set list where I have a guest performers on it. Couple guys doing some guitar stuff, couple guys doing some piano stuff, couple guys doing some bass playing stuff. But this song is all me.
I thought I was making a difference. I thought I was contributing. I thought I was doing something special, but I was just phoning it in. I was phoning it in.
Welcome back, 912. Yeah. So, and how you doing? I'm happy you're here. And so King of Tyrant. I'm not sure if you could make that out, but yeah. So on See Me, the lead section and some of the background, like some of the kind of like some of the little octave guitar. like that, some of the octave guitars and then the big lead at the very tail end. The big lead was played by my buddy Schmed. The little like octave guitars was played by my buddy Trey. Schmed played the bass on that song as well. And then on Banshee, the kind of cosmic sounding whirly sounds, that was played by my buddy Brendan Milburn. And then I think that's it. I think that's I think that's all. That's all the con. Oh no. And then on Wait, which is coming up, Trey plays the lead guitar on that one. So and then otherwise I'm responsible for absolutely everything else. But yeah. So all right. So that was Collect Calls in the key of F major, and then this is a song called The Dying Star. So this one I actually changed the lyrics. The lyrics had sort of been codified, but I just kind of I realized usually I don't mind going back and doing a third verse as the same as the first verse, you know, third verse same as, but this song, it's a long song and there's a lot being said and there's a lot of ideas being presented, and I felt like I wanted to come full circle without saying the exact same thing. So I hold on. Okay, all right, great. So yeah, so I changed. So after playing the song for years and years and years, I decided to change the third verse. Yes, I know it's hard. It's getting harder all the time. You put your back against the wall, embrace yourself and push with all your might. But nothing's moving, nothing's gone anywhere. And you shove till you're exhausted, throw your hands up and you cry out in despair. Don't you ever give up, no, don't you let it get its claws into you. Those other motherfuckers, or what did they do? So let's crack open a bottle and let's tune up our guitars and let us sing to the dying of the stars. Oh, let us sing, but the songs that never get heard. Let's set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, like the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone. There's thieves and liars everywhere you turn. And the more time that you spend with them, the more like them you'll become, you'll learn. And I hate to say it, but I don't like where we've arrived. Where the rich keep getting richer and the poor, they just keep dying. But I'm just a broken songster, writing songs that no one will buy. I have no power to make things right. But here's another song, love, a song I sing with all of my heart. I know it's tough and it's falling apart. So let us sing, but there's songs that never get heard. Let's set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, let the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone. if I sing a bit too long, oh, I hope you'll forgive me this song. Yes, I know it's work, you're working harder than before. Some days you gotta work so hard just to keep the things you know are yours. And I know there's nothing that we ever seem to do that brings you peace of mind, a little calm within the storm inside of you. But don't you ever give in. No, don't you put your hands up to the sky. Those motherfuckers, do they even try? So just pass over the bottle and let me tune up your guitar. And let us sing to the dying of the stars. Oh, let us sing the songs that never get heard. Set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with the song. Sooner than later, we'll be gone. Okay, so yeah, so that's the way the song was written. This is how it turned out on the actual in the podcast. So this is just the podcast version. But this is the first time I've done a full band rendition of the song. There is an album version. It's an acoustic demo. There's two acoustic demo versions of the song. The very first time it was introduced was on Furthermore, one of my 3 2015 Get Set Go releases, and then I did a reprise of it that was just an acoustic rendition, just doubled vocals left and right channel and vocal right down the middle on my 2018 3-volume 104 song career retrospective called Mike TV Live, and volumes 1, 2, and 3, and I think it's on volume 1. But this is the first band rendition, and I just think it turned out awesome. But here we go. Yes, I know it's hard, it's getting harder all the time. You put your back against the wall, embrace yourself and push with all your might. But nothing's moving, nothing's going anywhere. And you shout till you're exhausted, throw your hands up and you cry out in despair. But don't you ever give up, no, don't you let it get its claws into you. Those other motherfuckers, oh, what do they do? So let's crack open a bottle and let us tune up our guitars. And let us sing to the dying of the stars. Oh, let us sing for the songs that never get heard. Let's set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later, we'll be gone. There's thieves and liars everywhere you turn. They're everywhere. And the more time that you spend with them, the more like them you'll become. You'll learn, you'll become like them. And I hate to say it, but I don't like where we've arrived. I don't like where we've arrived. Where the rich keep getting richer and the poor, well, the poor, they just keep dying. But I'm just a broken songster, writing songs that no one will buy. No one's gonna buy my songs. I have no power to make things right. I've got no power. But here's a
song, love. A song I sing with all of my heart. I sing it with all my heart. I know it's tough and it's falling apart. Oh, it's falling apart. Oh, yes, it's falling apart. So let us sing for the songs that never get heard. Let's set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone.
So,
Let us sing away the pain. Let us sing a song that makes it all okay. Let's sing a song. Should I sing a bit too long? Oh, I hope you'll forgive me this song.
so yeah, this, anyway, yeah, I'll explain a little later.
Yes, no, it's work. You're working harder than before. You're working harder than before. Some days you gotta work so hard just to keep the things you know are yours. Just keep the things you know are yours. And I know there's nothing that we ever seem to do. There's nothing we can do that brings you peace of mind, a little calm within a storm inside of you. The storm inside of you. But don't you ever give in. No, don't you put your hands up to the sky. Don't you put your hands Those other motherfuckers, do they even try? Do they even try at all? So just pass over the bottle and let me tune up your guitar. Let me tune your guitar. Let us sing to the dying of the stars. Of the stars, they are dying. Oh, let us sing for the songs that never get heard. Let's set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with a song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone.
So yeah, I just when I think yeah that yeah, you know, and it's so funny because it was a lot of fun because I didn't want to just do straight pure echoes of what I was singing, because I had done that on some other stuff and it felt like I didn't want to be too many of those. So I was like, okay, I will come up with different melodies just to kind of like be kind of like, yeah. So I treated it kind of like as if I was playing, like the vocals are like as if they were like little guitar licks, you know, like, and so it was just, yeah, it was fun. It was fun to put that arrangement together. That was one that the more I worked on it, the better I was like, this is awesome. So, and it's great. Like, you know, it was a, it's, you know, it's a long song. So finding a way to like keep it interesting each, you know, from section to section was it was just a fun experiment. But okay, so that was the Dying Stars. This is a song called Ultrasonic. Now this song was a collaboration between myself in 1998, where I wrote this little lead I'm about to play, and then my 2021 self. I bring the riot, I own the takedown, I stoke the fires, I am the knockout, I am the pushback, I own the meanwhile, oh yes I am tsunami. I bring the anthems, I light the bonfires, I count the heartbeats, I push the count high, I cut the fresh wound, I slice the
deepest. Oh, I am, oh yes I am, tsunami crashing in like tidal forces, charging up like cavalry horses, dropping in like the force of gravity, pressing in like a surge of lava, messing with the laws of awesome as I burst the shackles holding me. I'm ultrasonic, everything you wanted, everything I do for you, I do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, everything you want, everything I do for you, I do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, I'll give it if I got it. I'm ultrasonic, I'll give it if I got it, gonna give you everything. I am the landslide, I bring the wildfire, I sing the true songs that catch the loose sky, I beat the heartbeat, I pound the rhythm. Oh, I am, oh yes I am, tsunami surging up like rising mountains, blasting forth like a raging fountain, coursing in with the fury of the storm, raging in like a violent clamor, heavy rain that drops like hammers, handing out the havoc and the score. I'm ultrasonic, everything you wanted, everything I do for you, I do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, everything you wanted, everything I do for you, I do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, I'll give it if I got it. I'm ultrasonic, I'll give it if I got it, gonna give you everything. They can't slow me down, they can't wear me out, there's no road too far, there's no tearing down, they can't hold me back, they can't slow me down, there's no getting lost, I'm always around. I'm ultrasonic, everything you want, everything I do for you, I do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, everything you want, everything I do for you, I do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, everything you want, everything I do for you, I do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, everything you want, everything I do for you, I do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, I'll give it if I got it. I'm ultrasonic, I'll give it if I got it, gonna give you everything. So yeah, so that's okay. So that's the acoustic version, and then it became this for the podcast. And I do think I'm going to do a completely different, not a completely different rendition. I'll probably use the podcast version as the bass line, and then I will do some re-recording and some tinkering with the actual basic structure for the. I'm going to be putting it out as an album. I'm putting out 3 Get Set Go records this year. The first one is a full hardcore rock record. The next one's going to be a folk kind of fingerpick folk record, and then the last one is going to be just a kind of indie pop, album. So one's going to be just kind of balls to the wall rock and roll. One's going to be a little bit more mellow for chilling out, and then the other one's going to be just a fun, catchy indie record. So that's my 2023 Get To Go releases. But here we go. This is a song called Ultrasonic. And so Ultrasonic is going to be one of the main songs for that very last release. It'll probably come out in December of 2023. But this is Ultrasonic. As it turns out, this is the version for the podcast. I bring the riot, I push the count high. I cut the fresh wood, I slice the deepest. Oh, I am, oh yes I am tsunami, crashing in like tidal forces, charging up like cavalry horses, dropping down like the force of gravity, pressing in like a surge of lava, messing with the laws of awesome as a burst of shackles holding me. I'm ultrasonic, everything you want and everything I do for you, do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, everything you want and everything I do for you, do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, I'll give it if I got it. I'm ultrasonic, I'll give it if I got it, gonna give you everything. That catch the loose sky, I beat the heartbeat, I pound the rhythm. Oh, I am, oh yes I am tsunami, surging up like rising mountains, blasting forth like a raging fountain.
Yeah, Zach, you're absolutely right, man. It's a great idea.
Fury of the storm, raging in like a violent clamor, heavy rain that drops like hammers, handing out the havoc and the scorn. Ultrasonic, everything you want and everything I do for you, I do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, everything you want, everything I do for you, I do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, I'll get it if I got it. I'm ultrasonic, I'll get it if I got it, gonna give you everything. You can't slow me down, they can't wear me out. There's no road too far, there's no tearing down. They can't hold me back, they can't slow me down. There's no getting lost, I'm always around. I'm ultrasonic, everything you want and everything I do for you, I do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, everything you want, everything I do for you, I do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, everything you want and everything I do for you, I do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, everything you want, everything I do for you, I do it all to turn you on. I'm ultrasonic, I'll give it if I got it. I'm ultrasonic, I'll give it if I got it, gonna give you everything.
So wait, hold on, wait, oh crap. Anyway, so that's ultrasonic. And again, like I said, so for the album version, I'm gonna probably use electric guitars. So that one is all acoustic guitars. For the indie album, I'm gonna probably use all electric guitars and probably change the tempo a little bit. Might even change the drums up. Might even change the bass up. But it's gonna be. I mean, so that's one of the great things about doing what I do and putting out as much music as I do. I can just reinterpret. I can be like, oh, you know what? I like this version of the song, but I want to change it a bit. I want to make it a little bit. I hear some new things rather than going back and changing the old version and just trying to sneak it in, which I definitely did for this with this next song. I did that in the podcast, but normally I don't do that. I'll just leave it the way it is, and I'll just put out a new something and just include that song. But laws have never favored me. Doesn't matter if they're the laws of the land, laws of awesome, laws of gravity, or the laws of physics. Well, I think maybe it could be. Amanita, that I think it could be an attitude thing, you know. Like the thing is I think that if you, I mean, certainly, I have run afoul of human law after post 40 years old. For the first 40 years of my life, I was everything was awesome, and then I had 2 encounters with the law that were one was total horseshit and one was absolutely super fun and amazing. Both cost me a lot of money, not a lot of money, but both of them cost me. Well, the first one cost me about $1,500. The second one cost me about $1,000. But even so, that said, the second one was super fun and could have been even more amazing if the people that were sharing my drunk tank cell were not fucking cowards. Oh, but the very first one was a complete fucking nightmare train wreck and by the way, I need to include that for my I'm going to be including that. I'm going to be talking about that in season 2 of my podcast. And I forgot I have to here we go. That's I had to make that reminded me of something. I had to make a note. Okay, cool. Great. Okay, awesome. So, but otherwise, I mean, normally, man, the thing is I feel like, anyway, I feel like the only time I ever really had a trouble with the law, I was shit faced. But the thing is something I've only been arrested once. That's awesome, man. I was not. The second time totally worked out perfectly. Neither of them. I got dinged. I got dinged on neither of them on my record. But the first one was a fucking nightmare. I was taking care of a friend. They assumed that they wanted to throw their weight around, and it wasn't even the police. It was the fucking fire department. Here, I'll give you a short story. I am hanging out with some friends at a bar, and a girlfriend of mine. Now she's not a girlfriend, but she's a friend. This is a girl. She's getting way too hammered, and she keeps buying more shots, and she keeps bringing over more shots, and she is fucking stumbling drunk. So I know she lives about 8 blocks down the way. So I'm like, fuck, man, I'm gonna walk her home real quick because I'm like, hey, you just need to go get some rest. So as we're she's like, okay. So as we're walking home, she's like, I can't walk anymore. I'm tired. But we're right about halfway. We're about 4 city blocks. So it's long blocks, but so we're about halfway. We're about halfway to her place, and she's like, I can't walk anymore. So I go, okay, well then hop on my back. I'll walk you there. So she gets my back and we walk another block, and then she's holding like this, and then she just decides to, and she leans all of her body weight to the left. And I'm like, fuck. And I can't, I was not expecting it. So I can't hold her up. And so she takes me down and we both go crashing into a concrete planter, and she hits her head. It doesn't look like it's a terrible wound, but it's a bleeding wound, So I go, hey, hey, do you have health insurance? And she's like, yes. And I'm like, okay, you are really, really drunk and you have a head wound. And I know that those two things sometimes do not mix, and I could put you to bed, and there's a possibility that you would lay down and never wake up. So rather than having that happen, why don't we call the paramedics? We'll have them come check you out. If they give you a good bill of health, then we'll take you home. And then otherwise, if you need to go to the hospital and they'll make sure and they're gonna keep you on observation overnight. You've got health insurance, you're totally fine. So she's like, no fire department, fuck the fire department. And I'm like, Cindy, but I'm sorry, but I'm like, look, friend. This is I don't want to put you to bed. I can't bring you back. Now that particularly the wounded, I can't bring you back to the bar where you'll drink even more. And I can't walk you in your current state to home and then put you to bed, so because I still had a bunch of friends I was supposed to be hanging out with. So because I had just gotten there 15 minutes before. So, but again, I got there 15 minutes before, and they plied me with we did 2 shots and we did a car bomb, like an Irish car bomb and 2 more shots. So I was 4 drinks in, super fast on an empty stomach. So I was pretty shit faced, But so here we are, we're walking along. So I call the paramedics. They show up. I go, hey, this is so these 3 fucking Like they fucking walk around with a fucking car, like what's going on here? And I'm like, hey guys, this is my friends, and so one paramedic walks up to me because I'm with Cindy and I'm administering to her, and I'm like, are you okay? Are you fine? And so one paramedic walks up to me and he's like, and the other guys walk up, they're like, what's going on? And I'm like, hey guys, who am I handing custody? Because I know the way chain of custody works for if you've got wounded people and you're handing them off to officials. The thing is that you have to officially hand them off. You have to say, hey, you're taking, and you have to get confirmation from them that you have given custody so that it's just the way chain of custody works in terms of like, so I go, hey, is this, are you taking charge of my friends, and so he goes, yeah, I've got her. So I step up and I'm going to go talk to these guys. Now, again, I am very drunk, but I'm talking, this is my facility. I have to be utterly, completely demolished to not be able to speak to you like this, and to not be able to speak like maybe I might kind of get a little slurry, but I still have the same facility with language. I still have the capacity, like I still talk fast, So I go up to them and I go, hey guys, and they're like, what happened? And already they're a little bit hostile, and I go, oh no, this is not a domestic violence thing. This is, I was walking my friend. We were just at the old Prospector. I just got there. My friends are, we're all hanging out, and I see that Cindy is just buying more and more shots, and she's rip-roaring drunk. So I'm like, and I know she only lives a little ways, so I was just gonna walk her home. And as we were walking, I was giving her a piggyback ride, and they're like, oh, you're giving a piggyback ride, were you? And I'm like, but they were just automatically confrontational, like just straight out the gate fucking confrontational. And I'm like, yes, I was giving her a piggyback ride, and she apparently decided to lean to the left really, really hard, and we fell into the planter, and she smacked her head. Now it doesn't seem like it's a significant wound, but I know that head wounds, and they're like, so they look at me and they're like, who called us? And I'm like, I called you guys. If you want, here's my phone. Here's a record. Now in Long Beach, so I see them get a little distressed at this moment, and I'm like, and it takes me a little while after this whole thing had happened, I looked up the Long Beach law, the way drunken public works. Drunken public, you can be convicted of drunken public in Long Beach if you are A, unable to take care of yourself, or B, impeding traffic, or in something of that nature, like you're literally shutting down the smooth functioning of a government space, So I had done neither. In fact, I was also taking care of my friend, which is another stipulation. They're like, if you're unable to take care of yourself or others, then you can still be convicted of drunken public. So I was not a threat to myself. I was not a threat to her. I was taking care of her. I was not impeding traffic. So by every interpretation of the drunken public laws for Long Beach, I should never have been qualified. But so they make this realization when they realize I've called. They make this realization, right? So all the while as I'm dealing with this interview, I'm watching them taking care of my friend Cindy. Now the guy that I handed custody off to this paramedic. He has not looked at her once. He's not like he's kneeling down next to her. He's kneeling down like this, and he's just watching what's going on with us. So I'm watching Cindy, and Cindy is just rocking back and forth, and she's getting more and more like, I'm tired of this. So I'm like, but I'm trying to answer their questions, and I'm saying all the things I'm saying, and I'm watching her, and then she just throws her head back, kind of like she did when she was with me, and she just she smashes her head into the ground again. And then the paramedic goes, oh shit, and he looks down, and he starts checking around. He's like, are you okay? So I'm like, so these guys are interviewing me. The paramedics are interviewing me, and I go, hold on, guys. She already had a head wound. I just want to make sure she's okay. Before we continue anything else, I just want to make sure she's okay. And the big guy right in the middle, he shoves me. So I'm like, Cindy, are you all right? And he shoves me back, and he's like, we'll take care of her. And I'm like, yeah, I thought that, but you guys weren't able to take care of her. I handed custody off to your friend here, and he just let her smack her head on the ground. So you're not taking care of her. And he's like, we'll take care of her. And I'm like, fucking bullshit. You're not taking care of her. And he's like, that's it. And he throws, so the big guy throws me on the ground. And then his other buddy comes over and puts his knee on the back of my neck. And they're holding me there while the other guy pulls my hands behind me. And that's why they had three guys. And then they call over the cop because they showed up with a fire engine, a paramedic's vehicle, and a cop car. So this is like de rigueur for fucking Long Beach bullshit. Yeah. So yeah, I am Paper Cat. So anyway, so So this whole fucking chaos happens, and so of course, and I'm like, dude, so the cops taking me away, and I'm like, man, I am going to talk about this. Like I'm a public facing individual. I have fans. I have people that pay attention to what I do. I'm constantly doing things. This will make it either into song, but this whole experience, I'm going to be talking about this whole fucking experience. And I'm going to excoriate the Long Beach Fire Department and the Long Beach PD because you are complicit in all of this chaos, you know? And he's like, oh, you are you? And I'm like, okay, well, fuck you, you know? So so they book me, and the next day I go in front of the, before I go in front of the judge, I meet with the public defender. I explain all this to him, and the public defender says to me, oh, he's like, man, that's a terrible story. He's like, you know, we can't fight this. And I'm like, good, because I fucking want to fight it. Fuck these guys. I want to bring them in here, and I want to force them to lie on the stand, either or admit what the fuck they did. You know, and he's like, we can't do that. But now this is a public defender. So if I have no money, which I don't, it should be completely free. But I didn't know. So he goes, we can fight this, but it'll probably cost you out of pocket about $10,000. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, no, public defenders, we're not free, you know, but we're just cheap, but we're not free, which is total horseshit. The thing is, if I had no money, if I had no money and I said I wanted to take this to court, he would have to defend me, and I would owe nothing, you know. So or I wouldn't have to pay anything for the defense at that moment. I don't know if I'd be culpable for, I guess but anyway, but I know that I could have had a proper defense without giving them a fucking dime. So I since learned, you know. So I'm like, so this guy, this fucking public defender doesn't want to fucking actually do any fucking work. And so he's like, look, man, I can get you a totally great deal. It'll be 10 days. It'll be 10 days of yeah, no, yeah. So it was just the whole fucking thing. I was fucking livid. So I spent the night in jail in freezing cold fucking temperatures. You know, I didn't get to make a phone call until the following, like, I was fucking livid. And then I had 10 days of community service. I had 8-hour days. I was fucking dredging fucking Long Beach, fucking, like, it was a fucking, but now I get to tell this exact story and codify it forever and always on my podcast. And so there's going to be an episode where I'm just going to be talking about injustice. I'm going to be talking about casual systematic injustice. And I've got a couple other stories that I'm going to tell in regards to this. And I've got some songs that are going to like add a little spice to it all. But I'm like, you guys are fucking idiots. Like I told you, you're running around being fucking cocksuckers, and you will fucking pay for it. Haha, suckers. So I'm really, really excited about that episode, just to fucking put it out there and be like, these guys are motherfuckers. And just like, you know, hopefully as the podcast grows, as things build, as it starts building and finding its audience, my hope is that in the comment section, other people will show up and start listing all of their fucking problems with the Long Beach Fire Department and the Long Beach like, the thing is that hey Sarge, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. My former stepbrothers, my dad used to be married to my stepmom. And she had a son, and so he and I were stepbrothers for a little while. My former stepbrother's father, so that, you know, mom, dad, my mom marries his mom, and so I have a mom, and he has a dad. They're not connected, but my former stepbrother's dad was was a fire captain for the Thousand Oaks Fire Department. And he's like, Mike, you know, one of the best things about being a firefighter is that wherever you go, you're always one of the heroes. You show up, like, you know, when people call the cops, even if you call the cops, when they show up, you're a little bit scared. But when fire people show up, all you are is a hero. And I was like, yeah, man, that's so fucking great. That must be a great feeling. I felt that until I went through this experience. And even to this day, if I'm in Long Beach and I see a fire department or fire truck racing by, I'm like, fuck you guys as they go by. And I've seen guys like, what the fuck? And I'm like, no, fuck you and your fucking whole fire department. This is not, like, what I went through was not a one-off occurrence. It is not like these guys had their whole fucking game down. You know, like, fuck that noise. Fuck that fire department. Fuck that whole goddamn city. So this is my most popular song. How you doing, Sarge? Good to see you, brother. To change subjects right out of the gate. So, wait for the dawn, my dear. Wait till the sun
gets here and you will wait too long, he will be gone.
Hey, Paper Cat, how you doing? I don't know if I said hello to you, man. I was so incensed by that story.
Wait, wait till the sun shines through. Wait till the sky is blue, and you will wait too long, he will be gone. He will be gone. Ooh, ooh, ooh. He will be gone. Ooh, ooh. He will be gone. Wait, wait till the signs are right. Wait till the perfect time, and you will wait too long, he will be gone. He will be gone. Ooh, he will be gone. Ooh, ooh, he will be gone. La 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 ooh ooh ooh. Wait till you're down no more. Wait till you know you're sure, and you will wait too long, he will be gone.
Yeah, no, so the thing is that, like, I don't excoriate or feel that way regarding any other fire department except for the Long Beach Fire Department. My brother's a firefighter. Again, like, you know, like my former stepbrother Rick, his dad was a fucking real sweetheart. I'm figuring that most fire people, like, I'm figuring that most firefighting cultures are probably, because they put their lives on, they risk their lives every single day to take care of people. It has to be a top-down thing. There has to be some toxicity. There has to be somebody in the Long Beach Fire Department, or maybe even the Long Beach, you know, enforcement and protection diaspora that is just toxic, that has poisoned all this shit. Because this cop, I mean, because the cop, what he was like, he mocked me as I was like, dude, like, and again, I was livid going into all this stuff, but I didn't put up a fight. I didn't like scream, and I was like, I was in the car. I was like, look, Dave, man, I was like, this is like, as you're taking away, like, I was totally rational and reasonable, and like, and again, like I said, I was a little bit drunk, but you know, but I was, it was fucking absurd. I did blow like a 2.2. So I was pretty drunk, but by the time that I got to the place, because again, I drank two shots and an Irish car bomb, so that's 4 drinks in like all in a 10-minute span, 15-minute span. So by the time I got to the police department, which was not very far, that all of that booze had kind of entered my system. But even so, man, the thing is that while it just fucking made me live it. So all right, so that song Wait. So that's the song Wait. And no worries, Sarge. So this is the way that now again. So I've got my biggest song is off of my very first record, So You've Ruined a Life. It's a hidden track. It is that song I just played, Wait. It has about 4.5 million plays on Spotify. It has probably has about 6 or 7 million plays across all streaming services. So it's a hit. It's not a huge hit. It's not like a 300 million plays kind of hit the way most hits are. But for an indie band, it's a fucking good solid fucking double, you know, or a good solid single with no equivocal. Like I was not racing to beat the throw. So that rendition was just, it was the seminal rendition. I didn't want to go back and retinker with it. But once I did the podcast, I was like, so when I first did my very, very first version of the podcast, I just did a real simple version. But then I was like, but it was on the first episode, and I'm like, I want to show people that this is what they can expect from the podcast in terms of like the musicality and what's going to happen. So this is the version I ultimately ended up going with. So this is it. Wait.
Wait for the dawn, my dear. Wait till the sun gets here, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. Wait till the sun shines through. Wait till the sky is blue, and you will wait.
Yeah, I'll explain in just a second, Paper Cat.
He will be gone. He will be gone. Ooh, he will be gone. He will be gone. Wait till the signs are right. Wait till the perfect time, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. He will be gone. Ooh, he will be gone. La 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 la. Wait till you don't know more. Wait till you know you're sure, and you will wait too long. He will be gone.
So yeah, so I don't want to give away too much because I've been experimenting with playing with these sounds and fucking with them in ways that make it so there's lots all throughout the podcast. There's all sorts of really cool musical bits that I've never heard before, and basically how that one was discovered is I was playing something on the piano that only existed in a certain register, right? So it existed, I believe, over 2 octaves. On the left side of the piano. So if you went high enough, it wouldn't make any sounds. But with the sounds it didn't make sounded like that. You couldn't like. So I was hitting it. I go boom, and it'd go ooh, boom, ooh. It would do it in something in key. But it wouldn't sound like, it didn't sound like the instrument at all, but it was kind of a cool, woo, it had that warbling kind of sound. So what I did is I just put a bunch of reverb on it. I threw some distortion on it. I think I threw some a real I kept tinkering with it, kept tinkering with the sound until I came up with something that sounded really cool, and it also sounded like nothing I'd heard before, And so and once I realized that, I was like, oh, that's awesome. So I've been going through all of my different keyboard patches, seeing what sounds don't have of the patches have parts of the keyboard that they don't really have, that they don't have sounds for specifically, and I've just been playing with like what they sound like. Like you can use like a synth bass, and you can go all the way up into the top left, the top right hand rather, and you can play like all the really high notes. No, it's yes. I mean, no, not in the MP11 SE. This all of the patches on this work all the way up and down the neck. I mean, all the way up and down the neck, all the way up and down the keyboard. But on my computer, I'm in Pro Tools. I'm mostly using Expand. I do have a couple other instrument pieces, but I mostly just use Expand because it's what I've used for the past 12 years since I've been recording. But I'll go through and I'll just find things that don't have like responsive sounds, but do have something coming out that's in key, and I just play with it. I'll do two notes that work inside the key, and I'll just play with it. So it's just been fun to like be able to create my own sounds without having to actually go out and do a bunch of sound design, which is the other way you would create this kind of stuff, But so all right, so this next one is kind of controversial from a friend's perspective. My buddy Trey did the guitars. There's a lead guitar that plays throughout this entire thing that I really, really absolutely love. And so, I tried to do kind of a James Jamerson style bass line that to me, my ears are able to parse all of it and make it sound really good. It's a busy rendition, but I love it. And really, truthfully, I'm the ultimate arbiter of the way my music sounds. So Trey, so when I played it, so I'm gonna play the song right now, and then we'll talk about it in just a second. But so this is a song called "Die Motherfucker Die," and this is another one of my. This is my third biggest song, and this one was used on the show Weeds. The second season, the season finale of Weeds, at like one of the most critical points in the season finale. So. Die, motherfucker, die. I want to see you cry, and then I'll watch you die. I want to hurt you, torture, then desert you. Take a hot poker and stick it where the sun don't shine, and then watch you die. 'Cause I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way, or you will pay, and you pay with your life. I'm having a bad day, so what else can I say? I just wanna kill and be killed just the same, 'cause my day sucks ass. Hey, Aaron. Die, motherfucker, die. I'll burn up both your eyes and fill the sockets full of light. I'll carve out your skull and I'll turn it to a bowl that I'll eat my cereal with while I watch the Flintstones, and I'll do it with a smile, 'cause I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way, or you will pay, and you'll pay with your life. I'm having a bad day, so what else can I say? I just wanna kill and be killed just the same, 'cause my day sucks ass. I don't wanna work, I don't wanna pay bills. I don't wanna grow old. I don't wanna be poor. I don't wanna drive in traffic. I don't wanna deal with dating. I don't wanna stand in line. And I don't wanna pay any taxes. Die. Motherfucker, die. Or why won't you just die and get out of my life? I wanna move to some deserted desert island where I will live on coconuts and everything will be fine all of the time. 'Cause I'm having a bad day. So what else can I say? I just wanna kill or be killed just the same. I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way. Or you will pay and you pay with your life. 'Cause my day sucks ass. Okay, so this is and again, this is Die Motherfucker Die. This is the rendition that actually made it on the podcast. It goes exactly like this. Die, motherfucker, die. I wanna see you cry, and then I'll watch you die. I wanna hurt you, torture, then desert you. Take a hot poker and stick it where the sun don't shine, and then watch you die. 'Cause I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way. Or you will pay and you'll pay with your life. I'm having a bad day, so what else can I say? I just wanna kill or be killed just the same. 'Cause my day sucks ass. Die, motherfucker, die. I'll burn up both your eyes and fill the sockets full of light. I'll carve out your skull and I'll turn it to a bowl that I'll eat my cereal with while I watch the Flintstones and die. I'll do it with a smile. So I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way. Or you will pay and you'll pay with your life. I'm having a bad day, so what else can I say? I'll talk about that in just a second, Aaron. I just wanna kill and be killed just the same. 'Cause my day sucks ass. I don't wanna work. I don't wanna pay bills. I don't wanna grow old. I don't wanna be poor. I don't wanna drive in traffic. I don't wanna deal with dating. I don't wanna stand in line. And I don't wanna pay any taxes.
motherfucker die? Why won't you just die
So
and get out of my life?
that was a little tip of the hat to the old version.
I wanna move to some deserted desert island where I will live on coconuts and everything will be fine all of the time. 'Cause I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way, or you will pay and you'll pay with your life. I'm having a bad day, so what else can I say? I just wanna kill or be killed just to sing, 'cause my day sucks ass.
So thank you, Paper Cat. Yeah, they were fun. It was fun to like. So I mean, obviously one of the things I've been having the most fun with over the past couple of years is just playing with kind of what I do vocally. Like there's always a lot of space. There's a lot of space that if you fill up the space with electric guitars in one section, then when that space shows up in another section, then your ear is expecting to hear electric guitars. So, but the thing is that you can often do oohs and ahs. You can this version is the best in my opinion, although the original version is what originally drew me to get to. Oh yeah, so that's great, man. Yeah, that's what I felt like. And so the new version, and I will answer your question in just a second, Aaron Fleener. The thing that was super exciting for this one, I don't know if you guys heard that the bass line at the very third verse, boom, boom, boom. That's actually a tip of the hat to John Wood. John Wood starts off the original Die Motherfucker Die with that exact same bass line on the very first verse. So I just took that little portion of his bass line and I migrated. I didn't take it from off the track, but I just played it the exact same way at the very tail end of the song, just as a little like tip of the hat to John's original bass playing, because it was fucking amazing. So, I thought, but it was just for me, it felt like my ears didn't feel to me that the bass and the guitar were conflicting at all. To me, it felt like they were kind of like leaning into each other pretty nicely. But Trey was like, I don't think I'd ever play if that was the bass line. I don't think I would have played the guitar the same way. And I'm like, well, thank God that you think. So I was like, thank God that you didn't hear that you didn't hear the bass line until like you gave me the music first because I really like what you do and I like the way they marry. But it's just a taste thing, it's just an ears thing. And so Aaron, I use for drums, I use a handful. I use a couple of VSTs. I use a couple of VSTs, and I also use there are a couple online resources where guys play drum patterns. Like they'll play like 15 minutes of one kind of drum pattern, doing all different kinds of fills and different parts, and I will find a drum bit inside that pattern that I like, and I'll clip it, and then I'll turn it into a loop. Like so that one if I remember correctly, I think that one is mostly VST. But often what I will do, in fact, I've got a song coming up with in a couple songs where I will bounce between different approaches. So I'll be like, oh, this drum pattern, and sometimes I also build the drums from note by note, like, and that's what you, when you first started hearing, because I know Aaron knows Get Set Go going back to our very beginning days, but when I first started taking responsibility for the entirety of the music, and so I had to come up with the drums myself. I wasn't very skilled. I mean, I'd played drums in bands, but I'd only played like really rudimentary beats, So I didn't have a comprehensive understanding of the way drums worked. So I would just do the snare on the one, and I do the kick on the one, and the snare on the the three, and it'd be boom, bam, boom, boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, boom. So it was that kind of like. And then as I got a little bit better at understanding it, but it was still, I was using actual drum hits, but I was building my own drum patterns. But eventually I was like, okay, this is, I can either spend a lot of time focusing on how to make fake drums sound real, or I can just find real drums, you know? So there are a lot of VSTs. A couple that I use the Easy Drummers 2 and 3. In fact, actually the people that make, the people that Tune Tracks, I believe, is the people that make that. They actually have a whole slew of drumming VSTs that are absolutely awesome. And then there's another one that I use for some classic sounding drums. I'm forgetting the name of it. Let me but yeah, if you want, Aaron, reach out to me and I'll kind of walk you through how a lot of the drums I make. But I normally, I don't use Easy Drummer 2 anymore. I mostly use just Easy Drummer 3, but there are a lot of old songs, old renditions I did in Easy Drummer 2 that I don't migrate. So Empty Power. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah. You know, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, depending on the kinds of sounds you want, I mean, it's like you can get away with a whole fuck ton of like, you know, but my fear is that if I use too much of the same thing, it all starts to sound homogenous, you know? So, and that's what so often what I'll do, even if I'm using a VST, often what I'll do is I'll just find a little section of a drum part that I like, that I feel like if I loop that, it would make for a better drum pattern. And then I'll just tinker with that and I'll go in and I often go in and I often go in and I will pull out drum. I'll pull, like, if I come up with a cool bass line. So one thing that makes songs feel like they're really tight is if the bass and the drum, and if the bass drum and the bass guitar are in lockstep. So what I will do is I will sometimes write a bass line, and then I will get the drum pattern that I want, and then I'll just scoot the bass, like again, if I don't ever like my snare and my bass to hit at the same time unless I'm doing like a big build or something like that. So what I'll do is I will anyway, so I adjust everything. I just tinker with things until it sounds organic and sounds great, but at the same time, it feels good. No worries, Zach. Yeah, you be well, man. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. The key with drums is humanizing them. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, unless it's not. I mean, the thing is, like, there are a lot of songs that I've done that have very mechanical sounding or very drum machine like drums, and I love it. You know, because it just creates a very drum machiney sound, and sometimes that can be a good thing. But yeah, but for the most part, now that I can have human sounding drums, I prefer human sounding drums. But all right, so here you go. So this next one is "Don't You Fear Pain." And this one goes like this. Bum ba da da bum bum ba dum bum ba da da bum ba da bum ba dum bum ba da da bum bum ba da da bum bum ba da da bum bum ba da ba. I ain't got much, but I'm willing to share. Baby, don't be scared. We don't need money. Don't you look at me like that, 'cause you know it's a fact. We will never go hungry. I will write a song that we can trade for all the things we need. Don't you like the way this song makes you feel? Does it hit you in the heart and make you wanna cry? From the very start, I only wanna write songs that move you. Oh, sometimes you have to hurt, oh, before you show them what you're worth. And the days, they cut so deep in the fear, it's killing me. But if you don't believe, pain. Bum ba da bum bum ba dum bum ba da bum ba da bum ba dum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum ba da. I know I'm hard
hard to love sometimes, baby, it's alright. I can drive you crazy. I've done so many stupid things. If I sang about them, I would always be singing. But I will write a song that you can sing when you are feeling low. I will write a song for you, 1,000 songs, and they'll hit you in the heart and make you wanna cry. From the very start, I only wanna write songs that move you. Oh, sometimes you have to hurt before you show them what you're worth. And the days, they cut so deep in the fear, it's killing me. But if you don't believe, oh, pain, pain. Oh, pain, baby, don't you? Oh, pain, baby, don't you fear? 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 Baby, don't you? Oh, the pain. Baby, don't you fear? Baby, don't you fear? Bum ba da da bum bum ba dum, bum ba da da bum ba da bum ba dum, bum ba da da bum bum ba da da bum, bum ba da da bum, bum ba da dum bum. So that song has, you'll see. So there's an original version for that song which came out on an EP, a Get Set Go EP called Wicked Hands. It came out in I think 2012, but or maybe it was 2013, 2014, somewhere in that time. And then I decided to re-record it for the podcast, and this is how it turned out. And this is a bunch of the same sounds. This is the same kind of thing. Different patch, but same thing. Paper Cat. I ain't got much, but I'm willing to share. Baby, don't be scared. We don't need money. Don't you look at me like that, 'cause you know it's a fact. We will never go hungry. I will write a song that we can trade for all the things we need. Don't you like the way this song makes you feel? Does it hit you in the heart and make you wanna cry? From the very start, I only wanna write songs that move. Thank you, Amanita. And Aaron, I'll answer your question in just a second, man. Sorry about that. I missed it. Oh, before you show them what you're worth. And the days, they cut so deep in the fear, it's killing me. But if you don't believe, oh, pain. I know I I'm hard to love sometimes, baby, it's alright. I can drive you crazy. I've done so many stupid things. If I sang about them, I would always be singing. But I will write a song that you can sing when you are feeling low. I will write a song for you, 1,000 songs. And they'll hit you in the heart and make you wanna cry. From the very start, I only wanna write songs that move you. Oh, sometimes you have to hurt. Oh, before you show them what you're worth. And the days, they cut so deep in the fear, it's killing me. But if you don't believe, pain. 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 Baby, don't you feel? Baby, don't you feel pain? Baby, don't you feel? Baby, don't you feel pain? Baby, don't you feel? Baby, don't you feel pain?
So yeah, so I mean I really love the way that one turned out. Again, but I think if I ever do another version of that, like I hear things that I would like to change. You know, I'd like to do a more muscular version at some point in time, something that's a little bit more rocking. And I also think it'd be kind of be fun to do a really down tempo version, you know, and do something that's like maybe a little bit finger picked and maybe with some maybe with brushes and you know drums played with brushes and with some more piano and so there's a lot of different ways you can skin an individual song and it's exciting. Yeah. So the altered podcast versions, I mean, but just to clarify, Amanita, they're completely brand new recordings. You know, they're not like some songs I took some of the new material, I took the acoustic demo and I just used that as the foundation upon which I built everything else. But for the most part, even some of those, some of the acoustic demos, because the tempo didn't feel right, or because I've played it a bunch since, and I feel like I've got a better handle on how to articulate like the downstrokes or articulate the strumming pattern or something like that. Often what I do is I would just record it from scratch, even though I already have a template set up, you know. Or sometimes I would feel like, having lived with a song for a little while, I'm like, oh, maybe this needs to be a couple BPM faster, a couple BPM slower. So rather than fixing that because I'm only doing 5 songs for an episode, I can like just start from scratch and it's not a lot of skin off my back, you know. So, all right. So this is a song called "The Modern Age," and this is on the episode. I think it's episode 6 called "Bizarro World." Hey, Lenina, how are you doing? Great to see you. So we're doing something kind of similar to what we did yesterday. I'm playing a track, and then I'm playing the podcast version of that track just to kind of show you guys how. But thank you, man. Yeah, that's and yeah, it's exciting for me, Omni. It's really exciting for me to contextualize a lot of this music, you know, to kind of give it a little bit more oomph because it's part. Hey, and thank you, 912. To give it a little bit more oomph, you know, because it's fun to like reframe the music, you know, and also for me, from my perspective, to take all of the music of today, all of the music I've written over the past 20 years, because there's songs I've written over the past 20 years in the podcast, and I get to make them all sound like they're from the exact same band. Because if you listen to Gets It Go's very first record, if you listen to Gets It Go's 22nd record, you might, other than the singing, you might have a hard time distinguishing, that they're the exact same band, but they are. So it was fun to kind of like update everything and create like a one consistent sound. So, all right, so this is a song called Modern Age, and it goes la 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 la. Hooray for the rockets, we landed up on Mars. Hooray for the telescopes that take pictures of the stars, and everything's advancing, we're getting pretty smart. And the prices have never been lower at your local Walmart, and we sing la 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 la. Oh, this is a modern age, we've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age, what keeps you up at night? La 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 la. Never mind the starving and never mind the sick. Buy yourself a Hummer and that'll do the trick. And the sting of your conscience is only a brick that can be done away with a point and a click. And we sing la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, this is a modern age, we've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age, what keeps you up at night? The poor must pay more to secure basic medicine. The broke, they must choke on the yoke that has been thrust on them, but don't trust in them. La 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 la. We can clone ourselves a monkey, but the starving they must die. We can map the human genome, but we can't save their lives. And what could we become if we saved everyone? All our dollars wasted on some degenerate bums, and we sing la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, this is a modern age, we've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age, what keeps you up at night? Oh, this is a modern age. Oh, this is a modern age, we've never been so right. There we go. Oh, this is the modern age, what keeps you up at night? So anyway, okay, so that's Modern Age, and that's how it was. That's how originally how it sounded when it was first written, and then this is what it became. So there's three renditions of this song. There's one acoustic rendition, completely acoustic, just two vocals or two guitars, left and right channel, and then one vocal right down the middle, and that's on one of the Mike TV Live volumes 1, 2, or 3. I don't remember which. And then there is the original version, which is on Sunshine, Joy, and Happiness, which is Gets It Go's fourth album, which came out in 2008. And then there is the podcast version, which is this version, which came out in 2022.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Hooray for the rockets, we landed up on Mars. Hooray for the telescopes that take pictures of the stars, and everything's advancing, we're getting pretty smart. And the prices have never been lower at your local Walmart, and we sing la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, this is the modern age, we've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age, what keeps you up at night? La 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 la. La 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 la. Never mind the starving and never mind the sick. Buy yourself a Hummer and that'll do the trick. And the sting of your conscience is only a brick that can be done away with a point and a click. And we sing la 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 la. Oh, this is a modern age. We've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age. What keeps you up at night? Poor must pay more to secure basic medicine. The broke, they must choke on the yoke that has been thrust on them, but don't trust in them. La 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 la. La 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 la. We can clone ourselves a monkey, but the starving they must die. We can map the human genome, but we can't save their lives. And what would we become if we saved everyone? All the dollars wasted on some degenerate bums. And we sing la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, this is a modern age. We've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age. What keeps you up at night? Oh, this is a modern age. We've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age. What keeps you up at night?
Yeah, you know, who knows? Who knows, Amanita? I mean, do we really even have world leaders at this point in time? You know, it's mostly we have a bunch of self-entitled jerks running around, lining their own pockets and being dicks. No, that's very reductionary. But the thing is but when I look out at the world right now, I go, yeah, huh. So that's song called Modern Age, and yeah, that was that's the version that made it on the podcast, you know. So and then one of the really fun things, again, like I was saying, is that like it's just nice to like go back and start and play these songs from scratch and then build them up and figure out a brand new drum beat and figure out a new bass line and figure out how I want to accentuate them and what I want to do. Like I really love that one because I just had a lot of fun with the background vocals. You know, like just being like, oh, here's a little space I can fill up with something fun, you know, and that's really cool. But here, so this is a song called White Noise, and this one goes. Stuck in the soundtrack of somebody else all alone. All you wanna do is make your way home. Stuck in a song with words you've already heard, with melodies that warm but never quite burn. Give us a fire. Give us a fire, give us a fire, or nothing at all, or nothing at all. Stuck in a sound that shivers but never quite breaks, frozen in place with simply no room for mistakes. Stuck with a heart that smolders but never quite glows, trapped with the soul, afraid of the truth that it knows. Give us a fire, give us a fire, 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 give us a fire, or nothing at all, or nothing at all. Now that you know this, now that it's been made clear, you gotta deliver, or you clear the fuck out of here. You gotta deliver, or clear out of here. Stuck in the soundtrack of somebody else, there's no doubt. All you gotta do is claw your way out, out, out. Stuck with a song with words that perplex and confuse. Toss them away and use your own personal truths, truths, truths. Give us a fire. Give us a fire, fire, fire. Give us a fire, or nothing at all. Give us a fire. Give us a fire, fire, fire. Give us a fire, or nothing at all. Or nothing at all. So it's really funny. So so I really like that song. It's really it's got some beautiful, like it's got that D, that D sharp diminished. It's got some cool but it's really pretty chordally simple. It's finger picking wise, it's pretty simple. And so when I was actually when I did the podcast rendition of it, which I'm just about to play, I wanted to keep things just really spare. And I think I pulled it off. But here we go. So this is it. This is White Noise. Stuck in the soundtrack of somebody else all alone. All you wanna do is make your way home. Stuck in a song with words you've already heard, with melodies that warm but never quite burn. Give us the fire. Give us the fire. Give us the fire, or nothing at all. Or nothing at all. Stuck in a sound that shivers but never quite breaks. Frozen in place with simply no room for mistakes. So, stuck with a heart that smolders but never quite glows. So, if I was a more accomplished piano player. Trapped with the soul, afraid of the truths that it knows. Give us the fire. I'd probably throw in a lot more notes, Give us the fire, fire, fire. Give us the fire, or nothing at all. Or nothing at all. Now that you know this, now that it's been made clear, but you gotta deliver, or you get the fuck out of here. Yes, you gotta deliver, or
clear out of here.
So this is like a kind of a punk. This is like a punk rock version of a jazz
Stuck
song,
in a
you know.
soundtrack of somebody else, there's no doubt. All you gotta do is claw your way out, out, out. Stuck in a song with words that perplex and confuse. Toss them away and use your own personal truths, truths, truths. Give us the fire. Give us the fire. Give us the fire, or nothing at all. Give us the fire. Give us the fire, fire, fire. Give us the fire, or nothing at all. Or nothing at all.
Yeah, you know, so it's funny because for me, so like one of the things about making music full of joy is not really caring about the rules and just doing things. In fact, that's making all things. Like the thing is that like if you wanted an A in an assignment, okay, sure, do everything. But if you're doing something because you're having a good time doing it, then just make it sound what sounds great to your ears, you know? And the thing is that like, and if you're in charge of it, make sure it sounds great. Like the thing is like, if you've got bandmates, certainly you're gonna have to make compromises to make sure that everybody feels like they've got a vested stake in what it is you're making. But the thing is like, but if you're, you know, but if it's your thing, if it's your child, if it's your baby, if you're like do whatever the fuck you want. If someone goes, that doesn't sound right, well, the thing is that, and if it sounds great to you, then they're maybe not your audience, you know? Like you can be like, hey man, that's cool. You know, like I get that doesn't sound right. You know, and again, and you might over time learn differently. The more time you spend with music, the more time you spend with whatever art form you're in, you might be like, oh yeah, I made some mistakes, you know, along the way. And there were things that I really loved, and it turns out they were not right, you know, like they're not right musically. And now I can hear what makes them wrong. And that, but the thing is, but from my perspective, like that's part of growing up as an artist. That's part of finding your own voice. That's part of doing your own thing, you know, is you kind of have to make those mistakes on your own. You kind of have to learn, to fall in love with the stuff. And then you have to learn to be like, oh yeah, that's a bit amateurish, but that's okay. Cause the thing is that fuck man, the fucking, you know, the New York Dolls and the fucking Ramones and Beat Happening, you know, they made fucking really, really, really amazing stuff, despite the fact that there was a lot of like musical, you know, musical theory ignorance, you know, and that's cool. I can't remember the last time I did something because I enjoyed it. I do things to make money, and if I screw them, yeah. I mean, you know, that makes sense, man. That sounds like a pretty fucking joyless life, though, Amanita, right? I mean, I don't know, but all right. So this is a song called Indie Rock Song. I wrote this song way back in. I don't mean to admonish you, man. I'm just saying it sounds like you know, to not, I mean, that's right now I am dealing with the most significant financial calamity of my past 5 or 6 years, you know, and but at the same time, you know, fuck it. I work fucking hard. I do the best I can, and fuck it. You know, like it will be what it is, and I roll the fucking. But I still wake up in the morning super excited about what I'm doing. You know, I still wake up in the morning going, all right, I'm gonna go to work and I'm gonna do fucking cool things. And if this whole fucking setup, if the whole fucking planet is designed to fucking just take and take and take, and me and give and give and give, and that's the relationship. Then all right. Then at some point in time, I will either die from starvation, or I will give up because I can't do it. And then I'll be like, yeah, that was the logical equals. You know, I give you, not you guys, but I give, the world takes equals. You know, eventually Mike has nothing. You know, all right. If that's the way it works, then that's the way it works. Yeah, I'm of the mind that I just treat people like adults. I treat the world like adults. I expect them to treat me like adults. And if they don't, then fuck them. This is not the place I want to be, right? And thank you, Lenina. Godspeed to all my fair old friends, the ones who saw me to the end, the ones who know I'm hiding in the radio, I'm lost within the stereo. I've gone astral once again, connected by a silver strand, connected to that 60-second sound that levitates the amp above the ground. Let's go, audio. Let's go, audio. Make me a slave to the radio wave, to the ringing in my ears. Make me a slave to the radio wave, to the ringing in my ears. What do you hear? Farewell to the people I have loved. I'm somewhere up above. I'm somewhere I am lost in a decibel, a number and a decimal tone. Write another song or two, another song for you, another song to capture me, enrapture me. Whoa. Let's go, audio. Let's go, audio. Make me a slave to the radio wave, to the ringing in my ears. Make me a slave to the radio wave, to the ringing in my ears. What do you hear? I've got a new sound and it's always changing, and I've got another song for you. I've got a new song, won't you please just listen, 'cause I've got another song for you. Godspeed to all my fair old friends, the ones who show me to the end, the ones who know I'm hiding in the radio, I'm lost within the stereo again. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, the reason why I did that, is from my perspective, and so I wanted it to all sound like it was part of a show. It all belonged, I wanted everything to sound cohesive and sound like I didn't, and so I didn't want to like take my oeuvre of 20 years and plug in, Break Your Heart from the original album, which is a fucking pop punk record, and then do Here Be, I just wanted all to sound cohesive, and so I was like, fuck it, I'll re-record everything. And the great thing is I can do it, and I can do it fast, and I've been doing it a long, long time. So I was like, I'm gonna utilize the podcast to showcase that there is no one. I don't think by the time I'm done, 10 years from now, when there are 500 songs over 100 episodes, I don't think there will be. I think I will be able to say that there are a small handful of people on the planet Earth that could have pulled that off. Not a lot of people have 500 songs. Not a lot of people have good 500 songs. Not a lot of people have the patience or the work ethic to put so for me, I'm starting on something that I know at some point in time will be a historic thing. Like even if it's just a fucking little side jag historic thing, it will be part of it will be part of podcasting history. So. And again, and if it turns out that I have to move out of this, that we have to move the whole fucking family out of this place this month and fucking, return to the desert or return somewhere and couch hop for a fucking while I'm putting this whole thing together, fuck it, I'll do that. The thing is that like, and I will write about it, and I will document it all in story and song, and be like, yeah, this is what it's like to be a working class musician that refuses to fucking compromise his artistic perspective to cater to a fickle audience that doesn't really know what the fuck they want, And so, and so here you go, this is me, And so no matter how you slice it, no matter what happens in my life, it'll work out. And that's a good thing. Like I'm like, okay. So, oh wait, no, sorry, that was indie rock song. So here you go. So this is the way that song turned out. So this is indie rock song. Here it goes like this.
Let's go, audio. Godspeed to all my pharaoh friends, the ones who saw me to the end, the ones who know I'm hiding in the radio, I'm lost within the stereo. I've gone astral once again, connected by a silver strand, connected to that 60 cycle sound that levitates you up above the ground. Let's go. Let's go, audio. Make me a slave to the radio wave, to the ringing in my ears. Make me a slave to the radio wave, to the ringing in my ears. What do you hear?
And so oh, okay, well I'll talk about this later. Hold on. I don't want to, I like this.
To the people I have loved, I'm somewhere up above. I'm somewhere I am lost in a decibel, a number and a decimal. Let's write another song or two, another song for you, another song to capture me and rapture me. Whoa. Let's go. Let's go, audio. Make me a slave to the radio wave, to the ringing in my ears. Make me a slave to the radio wave, to the ringing in my ears. What do you hear? I've got a new sound and it's always changing, and I've got another song for you. I've got a new song, won't you please just listen, 'cause I've got another song for you. Godspeed to all my pharaoh friends, the ones who saw me to the end, the ones who know I'm hiding in the radio, I'm lost within the stereo again.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I really. So that's and that's a song. I wrote that song way back in like 1996, 97. And it's and so it was just really, really fun to like update it and be like, oh yeah, this fucking song rocks. And so there are a bunch of songs in my old Vermicious K catalog that I'm going to revivify. Some of them might actually also make it into season 2 of the podcast. But but it's funny because I've got like I was gonna write songs for season 2. I was gonna, and I'm still gonna. I still might write 2 or 3 songs, but as I was putting the episodes together, I'm like, I have like 4 or 5 songs that are perfect for every episode. I'm like, so it's like, I'm like, all right, well, maybe I should just exhaust what I currently have before I have to like do. In fact, in some cases, I have multiple episodes that work really well, and I'm like, wow, this is so. It's nice. It's like I feel like finally all of the hard work, all of the intense songwriting, all of the chaos, like the just the tough, the is finally. It's like all of those chickens are coming home to roost. I'm like, yay! It's just this, and and it is something. The podcast is something that not a lot of people on the planet Earth could do. Even if they had every full, unless if the only way it could be done. By other people is if Bob Dylan is doing it, or if or other people that have written themselves, Robert Pollard maybe, or the guy from Magnetic Fields, people that have written hundreds and hundreds of songs, so they have enough to work with to be able to weave stories in and around of, and then they also have to have and then they have to have the capacity for storytelling, and then and then they have to be able to but another way someone could do this. So another way someone could completely replicate what I'm doing is they could just be really wealthy, and they could just go and license songs, and they could hire a ghostwriter, and that ghostwriter could put it together, and they could weave it in the story, and they could hire editors, and they could put but that's the thing. And so and really truthfully, if you have enough money to throw at things, you can do anything. So why do anything at all, right? Things that you don't need like. So it's like it's only the lunatics like me. It's fucking exhausting. It's like man, I'm making cool shit, dude. Why the fuck do I keep finding myself bumping up against fucking poverty? Fucking horseshit. We're gonna kick it like it's never been kicked before. We're gonna hit it, then we're gonna hit it 10 times more. We're gonna take the night. We're gonna take the day. We're gonna light it up and then float away. We're gonna shoot it up, then we'll drink it down. We're gonna punch it hard right in the mouth. We're gonna take the sky. We're gonna steal the stars. We're gonna roar on by in our muscle cars. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be. Oh, oh. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. I call bullshit on that album. We'll talk about that in a second. We're gonna do it like it's never been done before. We're gonna pound it, then we're gonna pound it some more. We're gonna burn it, we're gonna light the fire. We're gonna burn it out. So come on, baby, let's you and me get down. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. At all. You gotta take one down, then you pass it around. You gotta take 2 down, then you pass them around. You gotta take 3 down, and you pass them around. You gotta take 4 down, you gotta take more down. All right, tonight, woohoo! Get wild! Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. So I think I'm gonna play for you. So I've got two new versions of that song. I've got the podcast version, and I've got the new album version. I think I'm gonna play the new album version. So this song is gonna be on my newest record coming out on the Ides of March, March 15th, 2023. It's called, which I didn't change the fucking title on this goddamn thing. I totally forgot. So this is Kick It. So now this is about 80% of the way complete. The middle section I need to do a bunch of editing to. All of the guitar leads that you hear are they're placeholders. I'm still going to go in and I'm going to clean everything up and do some really, really cool stuff with them, but I just haven't done it yet. But I think this one, it has a lot more oomph than the podcast version. The podcast version is fine, but you know, each time I iterate on something, to my ears, it gets better. So I'm going to walk with my best foot forward. So here we go.
Never been kicked before. We're gonna hit it, then we're gonna hit it 10 times more. We're gonna take the night, we're gonna take the day. We're gonna light it up and then float away. We're gonna shoot it up, then we'll drink it down. We're gonna punch it hard right in the mouth. Take the sky, we're gonna steal the stars. We're gonna roll on by in our muscle cars. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. Never been done before. We're gonna pound it, then we're gonna pound it some more. We're gonna light the fire, we're gonna burn it out. So come on baby, let's you and me get down. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. Everything you don't gotta be at all. At all. You gotta take one down, then you pass it around. You gotta take two down, then you pass them around. You gotta take three down, and you pass them around. You gotta take four down, you gotta take more down. Alright! Tonight! Whoa! Get wild! Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. At all. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. At all.
So this is the section that is going to be getting a lot of work done on it.
Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. At all. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all.
And thank you, Amanita. All of those leads are me, and like I said, I'm gonna differentiate them all. I just threw them in there as placeholders so I could identify where I'm gonna throw in all the leads throughout the song. So that song is still about 80% of the way there. But I think it's gonna be really, really super, super strong. And so I think that the album version is an acoustic version of that rendition. So it's like all acoustic guitars, and it doesn't have the leads, and it's still a fun and bouncy and vibrant version. It's mostly driven by the hand claps, and this one the hand claps are sitting a little bit back in the thing. but that's because the new record is just I'm putting out 3 Get Set Go records this year. The very first one is called Juggernaut. It's an 11-song full rock record. It's just songs that are just punch you right in the face. So this is a song called See the Blood Flow. And so I'm just gonna do so this one requires, well, you'll see, because I'm gonna play the podcast version in just a second. But thank you, Sarge. So there's another guitar line that goes bum 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 bum. Hey, Crafty Kaiju, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Bum 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 bum. I want to punch you in the face just to see you bleed from the nose. Some people say I have unresolved issues, I suppose, but I don't know. I just want to see the blood flow. I want to drive my car off a cliff just to see if I can fly. Maybe physics will ignore me just this single time. Oh, I'd like to fly, and I can't decide. Is it worth a try? All I know is the air is getting stale. Oh, I cannot breathe. No, I cannot breathe. Will you breathe for me? All I know is these words are old and tired. Let's set them on fire. Do you have a light? I don't have a light. I could use some help setting these words on fire. That's awesome. I have some thoughts on that, Crafty Kaiju, in just a second. Just as I'm done with this. Bum 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 bum. I wanna spend one full year screaming at the top of my lungs. If I could spend one full year screaming, I would finally be done. The song would be sung, and I'll have just begun. All I know is the air is getting stale. Oh, I cannot breathe. No, I cannot breathe. Will you breathe for me? All I know is these words are old and tired. Let's set them on fire. Do you have a light? Light? I don't have a light. I could use some help setting these words on fire. So the version I just did right there is actually the original version that was put out on Get Set Go's EP called Loose Tongues. And so because I can't approximate the version I'm just about to play for you because I don't. And thank you, Crafty Kaiju. So this is the podcast version. But first I want to talk about what Crafty Kaiju was saying because it's really funny. So this last year, so in 2022, I had the most productive year of my life. I recorded 190 brand new recordings. 190 brand new recordings. Of those, 70 of the songs were complete full-blown studio renditions. I did 10 podcast episodes. I put out a full-length record. I also wrote like 20 songs that year. And I streamed and just did a fuck ton of stuff. And I figured out just putting out the podcast was already a titanic amount of effort. I had to figure that whole modality of storytelling. So plus all this stuff. And the reason why I was able to be that productive is because in August of 2021, I was hit by a car, and I was left for dead, and I was lying in a pool of my own blood on the side of the road, and I was found by a passing driver, and they called the paramedics, and I was rushed to the hospital, and I was in the hospital for a few days, and then I got out with a concussion, and with I suffered 3 fractures on my face, and blah blah blah. But my sister put together a GoFundMe account. And that GoFundMe hit $30,000. So not only did it pay for all of my medical bills, which was awesome, but it also left a little cushion of money left over. So I was like, okay, so this, and at this point in time, my revenue, because my Patreon people, I had about 50 more Patreon people than I currently do. So I was pulling in probably about another couple $100 each month. My Twitch numbers had not plummeted. I was pulling in a little bit more money on Twitch. My Spotify numbers had not plummeted, so I was pulling in a little bit more money on Spotify, and so I had this little cushion, and my revenue was more substantial, and so I was just able to work, and I didn't have to worry about paying the bills. Like we didn't live high in the hog. We didn't take any trips. We didn't do any vacations. I didn't buy a car. We didn't our main luxuries are we go out to dinner maybe once or twice a week. Or no, I mean once a week or every other week. For it's a $30 meal. There's 2 places we go to, and it's just so we can get out of the house. Because otherwise all I do is work. And then we have streaming services, and that's it. And maybe we might buy an occasional game, but our luxury expenses are maybe $300 or $400 a year. They're super low. So because I had this extra cushion of money, I was able to fucking be ultra productive. And so now, unfortunately, I thought the podcast was going to take me 3 months to complete, and it took me 7, almost 8. So unfortunately, what happened was, is that I found myself, I wasn't putting together the Kickstarters. I wasn't on top of my Twitch stuff. I wasn't letting people know, hey guys, I'm in financial peril because I'm working on the podcast. I mean, I said it, but I just didn't I didn't have the capacity to find ways to do fundraising, So now of course now the podcast is done, and because the podcast is now done right now, I had, I was like, fuck, I can do 2 things. I can focus on making money, or I can focus on promoting the podcast and letting people know at a point in time when it's a perfect time to do it, because the podcast is just completed. So I can be like, hey, it was just completed, and people can look and be like, oh yeah, so I'm like, okay, I can either focus on surviving or I can focus on the podcast. So of course I'm going to focus on the fucking podcast because I'm a fucking nut. But the thing is that so anyway, so it's just so you're totally right, Crafty Kaiju. I mean, so from my perspective, if the United States was like, hey, if you are a working artist and you do your thing, or if you're a person that works and you work hard and you can demonstrate that you work and you're struggling to pay your bills, we have a fund that will allow you to keep on doing what you're doing. What you do has value to society. We want you to keep on keeping on. The thing is, if I had something like that, all I would do is work. I wouldn't fucking worry about anything. I would just put out podcasts and books, and I'd probably put out multiple albums a year, like I'm planning on doing in 2023. I would just be a fucking dynamo because that's what I love to do, So the idea, the whole fucking setup is just fucking designed to fucking shoot people like me in the foot. And I'm like, motherfuckers. And so I've just hit the point where I'm like, I'm done. I'm done fucking with the struggle. Come what may, bring it on, I'm going to do the best I can and fuck it, I mean, that's what the National Endowment. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right, Crafty Kaiju. And I've looked at that. And the thing is that and it's just it's going to be a non-starter. So I'm like, all right, well, fuck it. I put out albums that no one knows about. I had some successes 15 years ago, and I worked fucking really hard to making something I know in time is gonna it already has significant value. It hasn't because right now our entire fucking culture, particularly with music, but mostly with music, is siloed and controlled and managed by algorithms, by companies that want to keep you listening as much as possible. So what do people mostly like to listen to is stuff they've already heard and stuff that their friends are listening to. So doesn't it behoove Spotify to just keep listening to like Taylor Swift and be like, hey guys, here's a new Taylor Swift record, and hey, and then you want to listen to that? Here's Beyonce. Oh, we've got a brand new artist for you with people with intense connections to the record industry. Wet Leg, yay! And so there is. Do you like rock and roll? There's 20 bands for you. Do you like hip hop? Here's 20 bands for you. Do you like country? Here's 20 bands for you. And everybody else is getting fucking crowded out because, and particularly me, because I put out music that has lyrics that an algorithm cannot understand. So I've got a song called Suicide, and on the face of this, lyrically, in fact, I'm going to be playing it coming up. On the face of that song, it looks like it's a pro-suicide song. If you listen to it, and if you understand, and particularly if you listen to it within the context of the record, you'll realize it's not a pro-suicide song. It's a song about me recognizing that I am killing myself. At this point in time when that song was written, I realized, oh shit, I'm a drug user. I'm killing myself in small, easy payments. So anyway, I know. Look, it's everything everywhere, but music. So the fact that Spotify exists and the fact that people appreciate Spotify is because they made all music available to everybody, everywhere, for super cheap. And how they finance that is by underpaying the artists. So right now, when I used to put out a record, like I didn't have a huge following, but I put out a record and I would immediately sell, say 300 or 400 copies, right? So if I really needed money, I could put out a record, 300 or 400 copies. I would sell right out the gate, and that would bring in $1,800 because I made about $6 per copy. So I'd make between $1,200 and $1,800. So if I really needed money, which is exactly what happened in 2012. This is before Spotify's huge. I think it's whenever True Crime Television and Tumors came out. Both of those and the EP Wicked Hands. All of them came out in that same year because I was desperate for money. And so I just kept putting out stuff, and I would sell a few hundred copies, and I get $1,500. I get $1,800. I'm like, yes, thank God. And that would allow me to limp along a little bit longer. When Spotify showed up and people were like, oh, this is fucking great. It completely, like I make off of a new record, and I make, so where I used to in the first year of a record, this is not with great sales, but it was like, I would sell maybe 300 or 400 copies by the end of that year. Because most people, if I made them aware of it, they just pick it up right out the gate. But so I'd sell like 400 copies, but that's still $2,400. So with multiple releases, I could have $10,000 in music sales. Right now I'm lucky if I crack $1,000. I'm very, very lucky. If that's at the high point when I had 50,000 people listening to me each month, I'd pull in about $150. So it's just so that money's still out there. It's just not going to the fucking artist. Of course, and why would they go after the artist? Because we have no advocates. We have no one, we don't have a fucking union. We have no one there speaking on our behalf. You know who does? Taylor Swift, Neil Young, all of the people that have made a big stink, and then they get paid a little bit more, and then they hop right back in, So this is why I'm doing the podcast. The podcast is for me to say, this is what I love about music, and this is what's fucking terrible and broken about the music industry, and this is why I struggle, that would be awesome, Amanita. But the thing is, but again, from my perspective, that kind of thing does help, and that kind of thing does help an individual band. Like if you were wealthy and you were to if I had really, really wealthy friends that gave a fuck about me, they could be like, hey Mike, come play a concert and we'll pay you $10,000 for the concert, and we do that 3 or 4 times. But I don't, and that's fine. It's totally fine. I mean, so the artists are going to keep making. Yeah, I mean that's exactly right, Crafty Kaiju, and they know that, and so they're like. In fact, that's the thing about I was talking about record labels and about the way record labels handle their economics, But this is a long protracted conversation. I want to get to See the Blood Flow because I really do love this rendition. But anyway, so it's just it's no one's talking about it. No one's screaming about it. No one's putting. Or at least I haven't heard it. I haven't heard anybody say this from a salient perspective and talk about how musicians keep getting fucking hammered over and over and over again. We have been since MP3s showed up on the scene in 1998. Music has been fucking taking blow after blow after blow. Now, do the record labels make less money? Yes, they sort of do. But really, truthfully, the people that get hurt the most are the actual people, the fucking musicians that people are listening to. You know, the first people to lose money because the money goes to the record label first, and the record label goes, oh, you know, yeah, we pulled in a lot less money, and we have all the same expenses, and you know, and so we have to take care, and of course, in your deal, you know, we cover our cost of the cost of doing business first, and then you get whatever's left over, you know, and so there is nothing left over, so adios, you know, so it's fucked. Anyway, so here we go. So, but this is See the Blood Flow. This is why I wrote this song. This is exactly why I wrote this song. See the Blood Flow. Fucking hell.
You in the face just to see you bleed from the nose. Some people say I have unresolved issues, I suppose, but I don't know. I just wanna see the blood flow. I wanna drive my car off a cliff just to see if I can fly. Maybe physics will ignore me just this single time. Oh, I'd like to fly, and I can't decide. Is it worth a try? All I know is the air is getting stale. Oh, I cannot breathe. No, I cannot breathe. Will you breathe for me? All I know is these words are old and tired. Let's set them on fire. Do you have a light? I don't have a light. I could use some help setting these words on fire.
Hey, thank you so much, Smarties. Good to see you, man. Happy New Year to you, brother. I've been going for about 3.5 hours now.
Spend 1 full year screaming at the top of my lungs. If I could spend 1 full year screaming, I would finally be done. The song would be sung, and I'll have just begun. All I know is the air is getting stale. Oh, I cannot breathe. No, I cannot breathe. Will you breathe for me?
No, it's not new. I'll talk about it in just a second, Crafty Kaiju.
Is these words are old and tired. Let's set them on fire. Do you have a light? I don't have a light. I could use some help setting these words on fire.
So yeah, that song was released on Get Set Go's very first. Yeah. So yeah, that song does have a whole bunch of kind of counterintuitive, like there's just like weird little triads and stuff like the whole progression, like the and then it goes to the. Yeah. So it's just a really, really weird and fun song. I wrote it in 2009. It was the worst year of my life, and I only wrote 9 songs that year. It was just I was working in the Bay Area, and I moved up there with my girlfriend at the time. I really wanted to marry her, and she didn't think I made enough money as a musician, even though I had had 2 amazing years years before, because I was licensing a lot of songs to film and TV. I pulled in like 70 or 80 grand, but then a huge swath of that I had to reinvest back in the band, because the record label at this point in time was like putting on the brakes in terms of their promotional dollars. And I was like, fuck guys. So they didn't want to keep us on tour. And I was like, look, will you split the cost of touring with me? And that way we could go out on a couple more tours. So I just kept investing back in the band, thinking that we could figure out some, anyway, but so I had made a lot of money, but even so, I was still kind of like having to be very spendthrifty because I was investing back in the band. So she looking at my my economic state, she was like, well, I can't marry you. And so I was like, look, making money is easy. I have to leave music and just do a job. But the thing is like I will fucking, whatever job I choose, I will throw my natural work ethic at it, and I will fucking master it, and I'll kick ass. And so I've always done, that's just what I do. I pay attention, and I ask questions, and I don't mind looking ignorant until I understand things. And then I just fucking work real hard. So I started working in software sales, and eventually replaced the entire sales department. They had a bunch of real slacker workers, and we changed our sales approach. We changed our sales modality so that one person could represent all the things that we do. But even so, I had a really, really spectacular year financially that year. So, but I was fucking miserable. And the girl, and when I went over, and when I was hanging out with my girlfriend, and oh yeah, that's great, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. When I took that objection away from her, when I was like, look, I'm making a ton of money now. Why don't we get married? Then she was like, oh, it's really not. I just don't want to marry you. So I was like, okay, so thank you. And the thing is like, and then she started acting out in fucking terrible ways. And eventually I was like, okay, adios. So, oh yeah, that's great. That's very exciting, Smarties. Yeah, it's a repetitive song. So I didn't get a chance because I was living in Berkeley, and I was working on the peninsula. If you know anything about the Bay Area, you know that is no matter which way you go, whether you go through the city or around the city, it's a 5-hour drive. I mean, it's 5 hours. It's like 2.5 hours in, 2.5 hours out. It's like 30 miles, and it's just the slowest, most miserable fucking thing. So I was just I was stuck in this hell, and it was just and it was just all work, and then it was long drives, and then it was home dealing with a girlfriend that was hostile, and, or not hostile, but like going from vacillating between very loving, very cold to very hostile, and just back and forth. So I didn't have the capacity to write. And so I only wrote 9 songs that year, which was my slowest and worst output for music. And the only song that survived is that song, which is I call it my Holden Caulfield, it's my Catcher in the Rye song. It's my this place is fucked up and everything's fucking lousy, and to steal a word from Catcher in the Rye. And I don't know what the fuck to do about it. Like I've entered a world that I don't fucking like. Why am I here? And so, hey, Lex Razor, how you doing, man? So it's like, anyway, it's just, yeah. It was a tough one. So, Okay, so here's another song. So we're in the same vein. So this song was written a few years after that, when I was um uh when I was living in downtown Los Angeles. So I made a ton of money. So she and I eventually broke up. And I don't want to get into the details of why, but it was a fucking awful, horrible situation. And so I left. I ended up leaving at midnight. I just packed up all my stuff. I went to my sister's. I stayed there for a few days, and I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of Dodge. And so they thank God they were able to figure out a way to extricate me, and I took off. And because no, that's Amanita. That's not that if you say that, I can agree with that. Just so if that's the case, then also so are 90% of men. It's just if you like, it's just people, man. It's just people, and they don't know what they want, and they just don't want people just often don't know what they want is really the thing, and that makes it very difficult for them to communicate, hey, this is who I am and this is what I need, because they often themselves don't know. So I returned back to Los Angeles, and I was doing pretty well because I had a decent severance package or not severance package, but I not severance package, but I just had some money tucked away in my savings, and I was moving into a very, very cheap apartment in LA, and it was a bachelor. It was the apartment was like the size of this studio, and I was like, okay, well, this is great. And I just wrote, and I fucking wrote, and I had a great time, and I got the band back together, and we got everything back up and running, and things were awesome and fine until I ran out of money. The money just disappeared because fucking Spotify and, like things like, and so I was like, no, Lysol Razor. I haven't played games in years, man. I haven't played I used to do a D&D session here on the stream, and I used to play Guild Wars on the stream, but that was years and years ago. I mean, like maybe 2017. So yeah, long time, man. Here I am, and this is now, and there's nothing that I want to say, there's nothing I'm about, I'm feeling down. Oh, I am down. Here's another song I wrote, and it's also very simple, it makes use of tired notes, and it's nothing to write home about, it's just another song that I sing for you. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. Here I am, and this is now, and I'm sitting in my prison cell as the hours are winding down. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I let go of another day, sitting in my bedroom, and all I do is play. If I haven't made it yet, then I am never gonna make it. Can I see what's wrong with me? I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. So right, so yeah, so that song, and yeah, I do love Mario Kart. That's an awesome. Thank you, Lenina. So that song. So I don't know how many more songs I've got. I've got a bunch. Okay, well, fuck it. Thank you, Smart. So this is here's. I'm gonna win. Here, so this is the version on the podcast. So this is the podcast version. Here we go.
Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe out. Here I am and this is now. And there's nothing that I wanna say. There's nothing I'm about. I'm feeling down. Oh, I am down. Here's another song I wrote. And it's also very simple. It makes use of tired notes. And it's nothing to write home about. It's just another song that I sing. I sing for you. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe out. Here I am and this is now. And I'm sitting in my prison cell as the hours are winding down, freaking out. I'm freaking out. I let go of another day, sitting in my bedroom and all I do is play. If I haven't made it yet, then I am never gonna make it. Can I see what's wrong with me? I don't know what to do with my life.
Yeah, I do appreciate that too, Amanita. The breathe in, breathe out. Yeah, that's. I don't know why I don't ever do that live.
What to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe out.
Yeah. So yeah, and it's funny the very breathe out, because it goes breathe in, breathe out, and it goes breathe out, and that's the idea, is that's supposed to be the last gasp, like that's supposed to be the last. Yeah. Thank you, Liza. I mean, man, I've put in a fuck ton of work, dude. You know, like yeah. I mean, it's funny. A lot of people are like, wow, you've got a really great talent for it. I'm like, no, it's not. It's like, I mean, that I can see why it looks like talent, but it's just been fucking hard work. It's like you play songs, you put them in front of an audience, you see what songs work, you deconstruct what songs worked. Like you're like, I played 10 songs, 3 of them worked really well, 2 of them worked kind of well, and the others kind of landed flat. So let me put the ones that landed flat aside. Let me look at what the 3 and the 2 could have in common, and why these 3 really worked. And you just do that over and over again for 25 years, and then you get to this point. or you have magical talent. I don't think anybody ever has magical talent, but okay. So this next one. So this next one is called "Off with Their Heads." I know Amanita likes this one. I'm just gonna. I have everything fucking set up. This one. So these next handful of songs are from my main record. They're not. They're from my new records. I wanted to throw some of the songs from the new record, not just the podcast, because I'm promoting most. Yeah, that's That's exactly right, Crafty Kaiju. I mean, it's like, I mean, really, truthfully, I'd say it's 95. You know, certainly, some people are born. Some people are born like that's the thing is that I've always whenever I've listened to music as a kid, I would sing along and then I would come up with my own melodies inside that song. I'd sing counterpoint melodies. I'd try to harmonize. I would come up with like, and then particularly, I mean, even as a kid, like listening to like classical music and like in the house, if classical music was playing, I would listen to it and I would sing along and I would hear, it'd be like, I'm blanking on really well, like, What's fucking? I can't even remember "Ode to Joy" right now. I have a million things happening in my brain simultaneously. But anyway, so but I would listen to common songs, and I would come up with my own counterpoint melody that I could sing over whatever they had. Like so that did work to my advantage. So me coming up with constant melodies my whole life, when I actually sat down to start writing songs, it was very easy for me to kind of fall into, oh, this is how I hear catchy things that work over these chords. But the thing is again, even that I don't really consider a talent. It's just practice. It's just I started practicing when I was really young, and so now at this point in time, it's easier for me to come up with melodies than maybe somebody that hasn't been doing it their whole life, you know. But again, I don't think it's just like, you know, I was born with the ability to come with catchy melodies. It's like, you know, I was born. And then I started paying attention, and I fell in love with music, and I fell in love with catchy songs because I like to sing along. And then I got bored because when you listen to a song over and over again, it gets boring. You suck the life out of it. But I can keep it fresh by just changing it up, you know. And that's what I did. So I would find songs I really loved, and when the moment they started to pall, I was like, okay, let me spice them up with my own brain, you know. Give me a second. Hold on. So I'm going to play this on the electric. So I'm going to play the next few songs on the electric because these are a bunch of the new ones. God damn it. All right, give me a second. Let me just tune it real fast. Man. Check. Here we go. Oh, that's awesome, Kaiju. Beat on the kids, and the kids will be back. Do launch another counter-attack. Enroll the tanks, so reload the guns. Everybody's beating down on everyone. I think that you could be a star. Just do the unthinkable when the cameras are on. Life is cheap, we're all practically dead. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. Up with their heads, they're coming for us. So off with their heads, off with their heads, they're coming for us. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. What a feeling. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Can you feel it? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Are we dreaming? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Money is king,
and Jesus is queen. It's the goddamn weirdest thing that I've ever seen. Blood is cheaper than water for sure, and it spills so black and it feels so warm. I think you could save us all if only you were 300 feet tall. But no matter, it's already been said, they're coming for us, so off with their heads. Off with their heads, they're coming for us, so off with their heads. Off with their heads, they're coming for us, so off with their heads. Chop, 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 no, chop, 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 choppy, chop, 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 choppy, 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 chop, 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 choppy, chop, 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 choppy, 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 chop, 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 choppy, chop, 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 choppy, 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 chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. Chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Bum, ba, da, bum. Bum, ba, da, bum. Beat on the kids, and the kids will beat back. The doo-doo launch another counter-attack. Enroll the tanks, so reload the guns. Everybody's beating down on everyone. I think you could be a star. Just do the unthinkable when the cameras are on. Life is cheap, we're all practically dead. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. Off with their heads, they're coming for us, so off with their heads. Off with their heads, they're coming for us, so off with their heads. Off with their heads, they're coming for us, so off with their heads. Hey, Barry. Thank you, man. So that's a song called "Off of Their Heads." So that's that way the song was originally written. But so here is the fucking kick-ass album version that I'm gonna again. So this is the way it's gonna sound on the new record. On the kids, and the kids will be back. They do launch another counterattack. Enroll the tanks, so reload the guns. Everybody's beating down on everyone. I think you could be a star. Just do the unthinkable when the cameras are on. Life is cheap, we're all practically dead. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us. What a feeling. Can you feel it? Are we dreaming? Money is king and Jesus is queen. It's the goddamn weirdest thing that I've ever seen. Blood is cheaper than water for sure, and it spills so black and it feels so warm. I think you could save us all if only you were 300 feet tall. But no matter, it's already been said, they're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us, So up with their heads. They're coming for us. So up with their heads. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. Chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. Chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. Chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. Chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop.
So it's just double stops.
Beat on the kids, and the kids will be back. The doo-doo launch another counterattack. Enroll the tanks, so reload the guns. Everybody's beating down on everyone. I think you could be a star. Just do the unthinkable while the cameras are on. Life is cheap, we're all practically dead. They're coming for us, so up with their heads. They're coming for us, so up with their heads. They're coming for us, so up with their heads. They're coming for us, so up with their heads.
Yeah, so that's Off of Their Heads as the album version. You can actually so that version is not, the vocals are some of the vocals are scratch vocals, so I have to go back in and clean them all up and make I like everything I'm going to be playing from this point on is all kind of scratch. There's scratch stuff in all of it. It's all kind of unfinished. It's about 80% of the way there. But I just want to turn you on it because this is so. I'm gonna walk away from live stream. I'm not making any money. Well, I can't say that. The money I'm making from live streaming is so fucking capricious, you know. It is so unstable, it's so random that I can't bank on it. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop. I think I'm gonna drop down to two free live streams a month. And then I'm gonna do a couple, and they'll be short. They'll be like short, concise, fun, in and out, rock and roll. This is kind of what you can expect from future things from me. Or if you want to, you can come and join me in. I'll be doing other performances that you can see on Patreon, or you can see on other services where it's gated by, because I right now I'm pulling in about $1,500 a month with just guaranteed income, and then everything else is a complete crapshoot. And our expenses are about $3,000 to $4,000 a month. So over the past, because we've got the dogs. Because first off, I've got a bunch of credit card debt, so I'm paying fucking interest on that, and it's fucking a pain in the ass. But I had like I was talking about earlier, I had that nice cushion. And then I saw inflation was on the rise, and people were like, we don't see the end of this inflation. So I was like, okay, I can keep the handful of thousands of dollars I have in the bank account right now, and I will watch that spending power diminish. Or what I can do is I can invest in the studio, because I know that I will utilize all of this stuff. So I bought the new SM7Bs. So I bought the new microphones, and then I was like, okay, and I definitely would like to get a studio guitar that can be my workhorse studio guitar, because my other Martin, which is my playing out guitar, it doesn't hold its tune as well as it's just a perpetually, like, I'm constantly, this one I can record 10 songs in one day, and I have to tune maybe 3 or 4 times. The other one I have to tune between every take. So it was a great time saver, and it allowed me so anyway, So I invested in the studio, but I also ended up my credit, which I used to have a credit rating of just under 800, and now it's in the high 600. So and I'm usually pretty solid on my. So anyway, so blah blah blah, just fucking just crazy. Like my life has just kind of been a crazy wild ride of chaos. But you know, and so I need to figure out a new way to and I think scarcity is a good thing. And so I'm going to be streaming for 4 to 8 hours a day from now until the date of my next album, which is coming out March 15th. So I'm going to be streaming all this month, all of February. I think I'm going to try to stream 7 days a week. The only time I might take a time off is I just need to let my voice recover. I'm gonna just give everybody like a big last hurrah. This is awesome. I hope you guys had a good time. I love you all. I'd like to see you again. But the next time you see me, you can either catch these small shows that I'll be doing with Trey, or I'll be doing with Boone, or you can catch me doing much longer shows, playing requests, doing all the stuff that you guys are accustomed to here, behind some sort of paywall, you know, because I'm like I said, albums make me no money. My royalties are diminishing. Because of the albums I have out and the new algorithms that Spotify is using, the meager income that I was making. I did have a year ago. I had 50,000 listeners on Spotify. Now I have like 22, and that number still continues to decrease because Spotify's algorithms do not like my music, because their algorithms can't understand my music. They don't understand nuance. You know, they don't understand, and they have so much fucking music. They don't give a fuck about Get Set Go. They don't give a fuck about me. So I'm watching everything diminish and everything. So I'm like, all right. So I have to do some crazy wild things to like fucking keep myself like, you know, I mean, and I keep losing Patreon. Like it's just everywhere. Like the more shit I put out, the better the shit is, the less people seem to be interested. And so I just have to like remove myself. I have to be like, okay, you know, adios, you know. You know, and the thing is like, and the one fear the one thing that I think that will, every time I've done that, all that meant is just people disappeared, you know, that it just gave people a license. But the thing is like, I'm just fucking, I'm not going to keep, I will continue to put out stuff. I'll continue to make myself available. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it behind paywalls because I can't survive otherwise. I'm fucking, my family is dying, you know? So anyway, so this is a song called Wild Animals, and it goes, so. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah. No, of course, no. I mean, no, Lenina, no. But they're. That's the thing. Is like you and Bobcat and Elix and Paper Cat and you know, I mean, even like Teenox and like you know, all Jared Jensen. I mean, like I've literally survived because I have maybe 20 or 30 people that have given so generously. Lord Curtis, you know, that have given so generously over the years that it's allowed me to endure, you know. But that's fucking bullshit because literally hundreds of thousands of people have gone through this channel. Hundreds of thousands of people have sat in this channel and enjoyed it and had a good time. And like, you know, and you know, and Amanita's another one. Like the thing is, it's like, you know, there are, you know, yeah, thank you, Amanita. So anyway, so you know, so from my perspective, like the thing is like, so that's a big part of the podcast. Like, in fact, that's going to be a big part of season 2 is me outlining the problem and then me also outlining potential solutions. You know, I didn't do that because I didn't do that in the first season. I did talk about the creative struggle and the financial struggle but I didn't really dig into why. And so in season 2, I'm gonna dig into that. I'm gonna talk about Spotify. I'm gonna talk about promotional approaches. I'm gonna talk about people's lack of engagement and and why that and how that lack of engagement is being propelled by Facebook and by and even by Twitch and even by, you know, and by and by and most certainly by Spotify and other streaming services. So I'm going to dig into all of that, and I'm just going to explain to everybody, like, look, this is what I see going on, and there are things that you guys can do, people can do. I mean, there are things that you guys could do that would cost you no money that you could do right now. There's literally things that you could do right now that would fucking help me and pay huge dividends. Writing a review, giving me, finding all the places where you can find the podcast or find my albums. Like if you like a record of mine, just give it as many stars as you think it deserves, and then just write about it. Just be like, I like this record, and this is why this is a favorite track of mine. Like make it personal. You know, that it takes you 20 seconds, and it does me a fucking world of good. You know, like my biggest record, Ordinary World, has like 35 comments on it. Like it sold like 40,000 units, and it has like 35 comments. You know. So, you know, so it's just that kind of stuff, you know, it's like just be engaged, you know, if you like an artist, yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. That's, I know, Lena. So, you know, and so the thing is, and again, and not for the, I'm not talking to the people that have fucking kept me afloat all of these years. You know, the thing is that, like, and you know who you are, you know, the thing is, like, everybody knows, like, that's the thing is, like, there's a crazy economy. There's a crazy mental economy that all of us go through. Right. I have given nonstop for a long time. I've given my music because for a long time I didn't feel my music was that valuable. So I was like, here you go. If you listen to it and you react to it in a positive way, then that lets me know that what I'm doing is getting better. And so that was the economic exchange that I was willing to operate by for a long time. But the thing is that, but now for the past like 5 or 6 years, I don't feel that way. I feel like I'm really good at what I do. And I also feel like not only am I really good at what I do, I'm better than most people at what I do. And I do catchy stuff, and I do thoughtful stuff, and I make art. I don't make window dressing. I make art, you know? And so, and yet even so, because of Spotify and because we have undervalued music and because we don't feel obliged to take care of the artists that we love, you know, we are watching them. And really truthfully, anywhere, Wreck-It. I mean, man, so you can go to if you have iTunes, do it on iTunes. If you have I don't think you can really do reviews on Spotify, but you can review stuff on Instagram. You know, you can review stuff on, you know, like wherever you can, like, you can do stuff on Twitter. You can post, you can be like, dude, I was listening to this new record. You know, I was listening to the new, if you're on Twitter, just post on Twitter. Like, I was listening to this new record. I was listening to Mike, or I caught Mike's stream and it was amazing. Like that's the thing is it like just creating a conversation or starting, like, putting stuff out there. Like, that's the thing is if the 40 or 50,000 people that listen to my music each month across all the streaming services just commented once a month, like, again, because they're listening for free. So if they just commented once a month, like, I really like Get Set Go, they just said that, like, my fortunes would be radically different, you know, but they don't, because they don't realize how important that is. And so that's why, so I was like, okay, well, that's why I have to create a dialogue. And so that's why the podcast exists, is because I'm going to be like, look, this is my struggles. This is the problem. Here are some solutions that you can do with no money. Like, if you listen to music, wherever you listen to music, just find a way to, like, you know, find a way to just give it stars, or give it a like, or, you know, or just tell your friends about it. And don't tell everybody. Just don't tell all your friends, because the thing is, because not everybody's going to be into the same kind of stuff you are. But, like, find people that you know like music that is catchy and lyrically quirky, and then be like, dude, have you heard this? Because this fucking guy's great. Like that's the thing is it, like, it doesn't take a lot. It just takes a lot of people doing it with some frequency, you know? And so, and it's just, you know, but anyway, so this is Wild Animals. Let me just tune up real quick. It's sounding a little bit, but yeah, and you know, and again, and you know, I don't mean to browbeat people, you know, like, the thing is it, but it is getting to a point, like, right now, you know, I mean, I might, with the money that I know coming in, I might be able to make rent in February. Maybe, but that's it. You know, certainly come March, if nothing changes, I'm fucked, you know. Now, I am launching a new Kickstarter. Hopefully that Kickstarter will launch on January 16th. Maybe that works. I don't know, because I'm doing something completely new. Normally I do the books, but I can't do the podcast. The podcast has been getting such excellent attention and people seem to be really digging it. So I have to lean into that for right now. And the podcast takes so much time, and I'm doing, and now, and because I want the podcast to get better year in and year out, year over year, I'm putting more time and attention into the stories I'm telling, and I'm putting more time and attention into the music I'm making. So it's gonna eat it more time, and it's something I can't monetize just yet. I don't have a big enough following, so I just find myself in this crazy I'm like okay, I can fuck the art up and make more money and survive with a little bit more ease. Not with a lot of ease, but I can survive with a little bit more ease, or I can just take care of the art and just let the fucking chips fall the way they may. If you know anything about me, I will always go the art route, And it sucks. It fucking sucks. But it's just what I'm gonna do, And again, like I said, if everything falls apart, then I'll write about that, and that will go into the story, and I'll be like, look, I put in the good fight, and because someone hit me from behind and smashed my face and left me for dead, I went to the hospital and I had medical bills and I had a GoFundMe, and that GoFundMe paid for the medical bills and gave me just enough cushion to work my ass off in 2022 and put out the podcast and put out the album and put out the 130 new acoustic demos and the 14 piano demos. And on top of that, also, geared up for season 2, But shit, man, like, really? Is that I have to fucking smash my face and almost die every single fucking time? I can't do it, Stone Age, baby, you can drive me crazy. You can light a fire and put my heart right into. Stone Age lover, I don't want another. I just want to touch you. Come on, let me touch you, baby. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. So Stone Age goddess, guess you really got us. Guess we're gonna do it. Guess we're gonna love them through. Stone Age darling, can you hear me calling? I've been a-hollering. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. So wild animals, pumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals, touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals, baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals, doing, driving, danger, diving, darling, we done done it all. Stone Age mama, can I be a papa? Can I touch you? Can I love you? Everything. Stone Age lady, yes, you drive me crazy, but I'm gonna love you everything. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. Oh, do 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 do. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. So wild animals, bumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals, touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals, baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals, doing, driving, danger, diving, darling, we done done it all. I will love you. I will love you, baby. I will love you for all time. I will love you. I will love you, baby. I will love you for all time. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. So wild animals, bumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals, touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals, baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals, doing, driving, danger, diving, darling, we done done it all. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, so okay, so that's called Wild Animals. Let's just walk because I'm all fucking fired up, and I just want to make it. Let's just make this about the music and have a good time, and I'll deal with all that shit later. But so that was this is the 80% completed version. There's some scratch vocals. The main vocals I needed to change because I rewrote some of the lyrics, but this is pretty much there. It's called Wild Animals. This is the album version.
Stone Age lover, I don't want another. I just wanna touch you. Come on, let me love you, baby. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers of Stone Age goddess. Guess it's really got us. Guess we're gonna do it. Guess we're gonna love all through it. Stone Age darling, can you hear me calling? I've been a hollering. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers of wild animals. Pumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals. Touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals. Baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals. Doing, driving, danger, diving, diving, we done it all. Can I be a papa? Can I touch you? Can I love you? Everything. Stone Age lady, yes, you drive me crazy, but I'm gonna love you everything. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers of do 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 Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers of wild animals. Up and pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals. Touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals. Baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals. Doing, driving, danger, diving, diving, we done it all. I will love you. I will love you, baby. I will love you for all time. I will love you. I will love you, baby. I will love you for all time.
So yeah, all of this section is going to get redone vocally.
Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers of wild animals. Bumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals. Touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals. Baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals. Doing, driving, danger, diving, diving, we done it all.
So shit, oh, there it goes. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. So that's Wild Animals. And so this album. So normally I put out pretty big records. Like I have two double albums. Yeah. Right. Because it really is. It's a lot of fun. And it's got a ton of fucking really like. There's not a single song that I think doesn't, for me, put a smile on my face, so which is awesome, like, and it's fun. It's just been fun. As I've been working on these mixes, of course, I'll assemble them into like a little album, and I'll go out and walk as I'm listening to what I want to change. And, and each time, and because each sequence I put together is different, I don't know what song to expect. And so when this song is, I'm like, oh yeah, I love this song, you know. So it's just been super fun to like keep surprising myself kind of nonstop. But all right, so this is a song called She's Unstoppable, and this one goes exactly like this. She's been getting on, she's been getting off, she's been coming around, getting around, God damn it. She's been getting on, she's been getting off, she's been getting around. She's been coming up, she's been coming down, she's been coming around. Oh, she knows what she wants, and she ain't gonna stop till she climbs up on top. You can't get it away unless you're willing to pay, unless you give what you got. I'm telling you, man, this girl, she can't be stopped. 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 She's been on the prowl. Oh, she's a hunter now, and she's been ready to pounce. She's a killer, son. You better run. You better flee. You better get on out. She's more deadly than fire, and she knows how to burn. This is something you learn. And she ain't gonna stop till she's up on top, till she's got what you got. I'm telling you, man, this girl, she can't be stopped. 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 And when she's got you, oh, you're gonna hurt. Yeah, she's gonna draw some blood. But in that hurting, you might realize that there's never been another you could ever call your lover, oh. And when she's got you, oh, you're gonna hurt. Yeah, she's gonna draw some blood. But in the bleeding, you'll be pleading to be needing the loving that she's loving, 'cause there's just no other lover, whoa. She's been coming on, she's been coming out, she's been coming around. She's been tearing up, she's been tearing out, she's been tearing around. Oh, she knows what she wants, and she ain't gonna stop till she climbs up on top. You can't get in the way unless you're willing to pay, unless you give what you got. I'm telling you, man, this girl, she can't be stopped. 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 She's unstoppable. Hey, yeah, no, don't even sweat it, Lenina. But so that's a song called "She's Unstoppable." That's the way the song was written. It was written on this electric guitar, but this is how the song sounds in the album. Now, this is 80% complete. Scratch vocals, scratch leads, and stuff like that. It will be so, and I'm not going to play when I finalize these versions. I'm not going to play them here. I will make them available via my Patreon, but I'm not going to be playing them here. And then when the album comes out, that's when it will go live everywhere, and then everybody will have it for free, because it's, you know, it's the way music works now. It's everybody gets everything for free. So here you go. She's Unstoppable. She's been getting on, she's been getting off, she's been getting around. She's been coming up, she's been coming down, she's been coming around. Oh, she knows what she wants, and she ain't gonna stop till she climbs up on top. You can't get in the way unless you're willing to pay, unless you give what you got. I'm telling you, man, this girl, she can't be stopped. 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 She's been on the prowl. Oh, she's a hunter now, and she's been ready to pounce. She's a killer, son, and you better run. You better flee. You better get on out. She's more deadly than fire, and she knows how to burn. This is something to learn.
and she ain't gonna stop till she's up on top, till she's got what you got. I'm telling you, man, this girl, she can't be stopped. 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 And when she's got you, oh, you're gonna hurt. Yeah, she's gonna draw some blood. But in that hurting, you might realize that there's never been another you could ever call your lover. Whoa. And when she's got you, oh, you're gonna hurt. Yeah, she's gonna draw some blood. But in the bleeding, you'll be pleading to be needing the loving that she's loving, 'cause there's just no other lover. Whoa. She's been coming on, she's been coming out, she's been coming around. She's been tearing up, she's been tearing out, she's been tearing around. Oh, she knows what she wants, and she ain't gonna stop till she climbs up on top. You can't get in the way unless you're willing to pay, unless you give what you got. I'm telling you, man, this girl, she can't be stopped. 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 She's unstoppable.
Yeah, so that's she's unstoppable. All right, so I I have a bunch more, but I'm not. Have I lost? I don't. With Lenina going to feed the cats, is there anybody else here? Should I keep going? Should I just call it now? It's been a 4.5 hour stream. My intention was to go until 8 p.m. So it was going to be a 5.5 hour stream. But again, if I'm only playing for one person, then I feel like why am I doing this right now? I mean, the thing is that like, just having the stream live because it says the new record's coming out on the. Of course, it's a year late, but even if people show up and anyway, I don't know. It's some way I can promote that for free, but fuck, man. Okay, so no one's here. No, there's no one saying you're digging this and want to keep it going. Oh yeah, does it? Yeah, of course it does. Hey, random hero Canadian, how you doing, man? Okay. Oh no. I just want to make sure that there are actually people. Yeah, and you're right, random hero. I forgot to change. There's a bunch of stuff I forgot to change. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Well then I'll keep on going. So I just wasn't certain if people were still paying attention, but Hey, be covered, how you, man? Oh yeah, sorry, random here. Yeah, so yeah, I just forgot. I only do music. No, actually that's not so. I have done when I interview my musician friends, or because there is going to be more interviewing sections of this stream up until. So I'm going to walk away from streaming on Twitch on March 15th. The day my album comes out, I'm going to do one big last Adios to Twitch show, and then no, it's not. Child of God is. So it's the same. It's a similar because it's a three quarter strumming pattern or finger picking pattern. But anyway, so I set that up on Friday, Random Hero, and I just keep forgetting to change it. I've been crazy busy. I'm trying to promote the new podcast because season 1 just completed, and so I've been promoting this new podcast. I've been promoting the record that's going to be dropping on March 15th. I have a huge announcement for Square Tire Records, my record label, coming up very, very soon. In fact, I have to call the fellow that he and I are kind of partnering on this new expansion of that whole thing. I've got a fuck ton of stuff on my plate, and so I've just been like, but so this is a song called "It Gets Hard." Take your time, get your head on straight. Don't you worry, I can wait, I will wait for you. Take a breath, relax your mind. Take my hand and just unwind, I will stay by you. 'Cause life, it gets hard and it don't wanna bend, and the ache in your heart mirrors the pain in your head, and all that you are seems to matter not at all, and you feel so small. Brian, dude, thank you, man. That's thank you, dude. Yeah, we'll talk about this in just a second, but thank you, Jesus, thank you so much, man. All right, here we go. I'm just still a little bit stunned right now, so here we go. Catch your breath, you can lean on me. Hold my hand and count to 3. I will wait for you. Hold me tight, I will be right here. You can count on me. You need never fear, I will stay with you. 'Cause life, it gets hard and it don't wanna bend, and the ache in your heart mirrors the pain in your head, and all that you are seems to matter not at all, and you feel so small. Take the time you need, take the time you need to get, take the time you need, to get back on your feet. I will wait for you, God damn it. And should you need a hand, I shall do the best I can to be the man that's always coming through. Don't you fret, don't you consternate, take the time you need, and I will wait for you. And should you fall, should you stumble, love, reach out a hand, I will pull you up, I will be for you. 'Cause life, it gets hard, but we will endure. Please have no doubt of this, please be sure. The cure for our woe is closer than we know. So please just don't let go. So I'm gonna play the podcast version of that song that I just recorded. But I want to thank Brian. Thank you, man, 1,000 times. Thank you. So this is what I'm experiencing right now is sort of it's sort of the mini version of my life in 2022. In about April of 2022, I had the idea for the podcast. So I spent some time in May kind of getting everything up and running. I kind of figured out, all right, these are the songs I want to use for the first few episodes. This is how I'm going to put it together. I think this is how the story I'm going to tell. And I got everything. It took me a full month to kind of figure out my production outline and get everything ready, like exactly what I'm doing, what I've been doing this week. I did. It took me a full month to do last time because I just had to think it through. I had to think about like what kind of story did I want to tell and what did I want to say. So I thought that I could do one episode a week and I could do 10. I thought I was originally going to do 12 episodes, and I was going to do it in 12 weeks. So it was going to take me 3 months, a little bit less than 3 months, to do the entire podcast. And I thought, yeah, I'll do one. I'll record 5 songs on Monday through Wednesday, and then I will write and record the podcast on Thursday and Friday, and then I will put it all. I'll mix it and put it all together on Saturday, and then I'll release it on Sunday, and I'll just rinse and repeat for. It'll be a real huge amount of work for 3 months, but then I'd have a brand new podcast, and that'd be something that I could include in all of my offerings to people that dig my music. And what happened was I did the first 3 episodes in about 3 weeks, which was awesome, but they also had some flaws. And the deeper I got into it, the more I realized I was like, oh man, I'm kind of like, there's this huge opportunity to tell amazing stories and to make the music and the stories integrate and work together in ways that I don't think I've ever encountered before. I should totally do that. And so I started. So the next episode, which was episode 4, which is called "The Heart and the Head." I'm talking about in that episode. I'm talking about the struggles of dealing with expectations when you're an artist, managing your expectations, particularly as you're starting out, particularly as you're building your audience, and you're trying to be like, and you don't know exactly, you're like, oh, I want a record deal. Now I got a record deal. What do I expect? And then the record doesn't sell as well. And what do I do? Like, do I keep going? And how do I keep going? Like, so every step of the way, there's expectations. Every step of the way, there's obstacles. You surmount some obstacles, others you can't surmount. And so you just have to keep zigging and zagging and so in order to tell that story well, I had to slow down. And it took me almost a full month to put together. So I was going to originally do each episode in 1 week. And then I was like, oh, I'll do it in 2 weeks. And it took me about 2.5 weeks for episode 4. And then each subsequent episode took me longer and longer until the very last episode took a full month. So it took me a total of 7 months to put the whole thing together. So I was 4 months over my time budget, And so in that time, I would know, and I think I did when I first put out the podcast. I think I did put out The Pleasure of Being Sad. I think I managed to get this songbook out, but that was the last songbook I got out because as I got deeper into the podcast and as I started and as the podcast started to mean more to me and as I started to see the potential for the storytelling, I was like, I have to take care of the podcast. I can't digress, and I can't distract myself over much. I can be distracted because of course I was live streaming and I was doing some songwriting and I was kind of like, I was doing other things. I was guesting on podcasts and I was writing songs for Andrew Heaton and but for the most part, my whole life, my whole focus was the podcast. So month 3 rolls around, and now I should be figuring out my next Kickstarter because that's important revenue. It's one of the 3 tent poles of my actual financial life. But I didn't. Instead I focused on the podcast. And then, and all the while I'm seeing my Spotify numbers. And so now, of course, now that I have and this is going to make it in season 2. Now, so I was watching all of my Spotify. I had 50,000 when back in 2021, I had 50,000 monthly listeners. I had 48,000. My high point was 48,000 monthly listeners on Spotify, which were in like 15 or 20,000 on Apple Music. And so I was pushing 100,000 people on all the streaming services. And I was like, yes, I'm finally gaining some traction. Yes, Gets It Goes, finally getting the attention we deserve. I've been putting in all this hard work and it's finally paying off. And then I put out #Dinosaur, which is a fun and silly record that was co-written by the entire internet, by you guys. It was co-written by all of us. And I was like, this is going to be a great record. It's going to be celebrated by the internet because it was made by internet people. And so I put it out, and and slowly but surely, I just started seeing my numbers drop. And I was like, what's going on? And my numbers continued to drop. So I went from 48,000 people to 44,000, and then to 40,000, and then to 38,000, and then 36,000. And I was constantly I have a bunch of bands that I kind of came up with in Los Angeles that were doing pretty equally well. And Gets It Go is usually in the front of that pack. And I just saw myself losing until eventually, not only did I fall behind the lowest of the group of my friends I kind of track, I started losing even more and then even more. And now I'm at 22,000 listeners. And it took me until just right now to realize, oh, maybe it's hashtag dinosaur because Spotify actually implemented, Spotify just got together with a new security company that's basically kind of like managing their algorithms for making sure that like there's not like pro violence and pro sexual exploitation and pro racism and all these things that they don't want, like, which for my money, really truthfully, I think that is a bit like, certainly do I endorse hate? No. Do I endorse racism? Do I endorse misogyny? But no, of course not. But do I think that people should feel free to write songs about that kind of stuff and live or die? Like, yeah, because the thing is, because there are people with those perspectives, and the thing is like, and I think all perspectives are necessary. I think that they shouldn't be touting those perspectives. I don't think that, but the thing is like, yeah, but the thing is like, that's exactly right, Lena. You need a person, not an algorithm. You need a person listening and deciding these things, this is art, or this is just exploitation. This is just poison. This is acrimony for the sake of acrimony. Like, the thing is like, so if you're gonna do any type of censorship, you need a human at the wheel. They don't, and so Spotify doesn't have a human at the wheel. Spotify has an algorithm at the wheel, and that algorithm is fucking destroying my numbers. So I was like, okay, well then, do I take Paleophile down? And I was like, no, because it's a fucking great record, and it's exactly the kind of record that Gets It Go's always been putting out. And it was co-written by me and my friends. So I was like, okay, so I'm gonna just document this, and then I'm gonna make an episode about this is exactly what's going on. And same thing with Facebook. So Facebook, I don't have a huge Facebook presence because when everybody migrated from MySpace to Facebook, I had like 80,000 friends or 77,000 friends on MySpace. And then when everybody migrated to Facebook, I just couldn't do it. So I moved to MySpace. So I moved to Facebook, and I just didn't put in the kind of work that I did on MySpace. So but I still have maybe 3,000 or 4,000 people that I have access to on Facebook. I have 1,000 friends, and I have 3,000 or 2,000, like with all the different Gets It Go things. There's a few thousand Gets It Go fans, and Facebook won't let me reach out to them unless I pay them money. So fuck that noise, So I found so to go back to the whole Brian thing, which so for me, I found myself, I'm like, okay, I can either focus on the art or I can focus on making money. I don't think I can do both. And I was like, well, I could just live stream. I could just use, because right now I'm supposed to be promoting. Right now I'm supposed to be kind of like getting the word out for the podcast, because the podcast is we just completed, and I'm supposed to be getting the word out for the new record. And I was like, but I can't actually make money. And I can also promote those things, but I can just live stream, and I can just be talking about all of it, not nonstop, and playing stuff, and like, and so I was like, I'll do that. And it took me a while. It took me a while to get everything up and running, because I've got a fuck ton of stuff on my plate. And then yesterday I streamed, and I made $5. And I was like, and then today I'd been streaming up until Brian's awesome donation. Thank you, brother. Up until that donation, I'd made $5, and it was like 4.5 hours in, and I'm like, I'm about to stop. I have to stop at 8, and I'm like, fuck, if this is what's gonna happen, like, I don't, like, what do I do? Like, how do I? So so the thing is like, so anyway, so thank you, man. Like, again, it breaks my heart that I'm surviving off of big donations by, like, I don't think I've got any ultra wealthy fans that just that frequent my stream that like, I mean, that make, like, actually that's not so. Just recently there might be somebody that has been able to be super generous, and that's awesome. But even so, from my perspective, I don't want that. I would prefer as just everybody put $5 aside, each week, if they're going to hang out in my stream, and just kick me $5 down. And if the 300 or 400 people that showed up in my stream each week that did that, I'd have $1,500 and each week, and I'd be fucking golden, But that's not how it works, and so I end up having to survive off the largesse of my friends who are absurdly generous, and so it's just fucking heartbreaking, because like, don't buy that bag of beef jerky And just give me $5 of that $8 you're going to spend on that bag of beef jerky, you know? And thank you, Lenina. Yeah. And so, but I realized, and I haven't read your thing just yet, Amadia, but I realized that I've never said this. I've never articulated this in a way that puts it in a real context, puts it in a real world perspective. And I realized, and again, like I was saying with Wreck-It when we were talking, you know, and there's also things that people could do to help out Get Set Go. So if you show up in my stream and you love my music and you have no money at all, that's totally fucking awesome. Like, because I'm in that same position. People ask me for help all the time, and I'm like, I can write you a song, I can give you some time, but I don't have any money. I don't have any money to give you. You know, so for me, but you know, but one thing you can do to help if you don't have any money at all is you can just go find places you can review my records and just give me what you think. Give me the number of stars you think. You know. And thank you, Random Here Canadian. You know, and it is like, you know, it's taking me a long time to find the confidence to say this kind of stuff, because the thing is that, like, man, but I've been doing this for a long time, and this fucking new podcast, and as I've been playing these songs all day today, they're fucking amazing. And the new record is going to be fucking amazing. This whole and the new record that I've been busting my ass on, you get that for free. If you're on Spotify, if you have Apple Music, if you have YouTube, if you listen on YouTube, if you have Tidal, if you go anywhere, you're going to get my fucking music for free. You know, my podcast exists for free. Everything I do is for free. So, you know, so why not, you know, so it just took me it took me, and it's great. I'm now at a point in time where I'm like, I know that there's no one on this planet Earth that makes better Get Set Go music than me, you know? So if you like Get Set Go sound, the best place to go for it is me, you know? And so it just took me a long time to get to this point in time. So Brian, so that's what I'm saying. So Brian, so you just gave me, I'm choking up a little bit. You just justified, and I really do appreciate it. Like me taking this approach instead of, because what I really wanted to do was just sit down, because so this is, it's hard for me. So when I initially thought about promoting the podcast, I was like, I'll just write I'll write a form letter, and I'll just message all my Facebook friends, you know. And I'll make it fun, and I'll make it silly, and I'll make it me, you know, like, and so I did, but I wasn't able, but so I wrote it, and I was about to send it. And then I thought about the fact that this one I was about to send to this person, you know, I'm going to take this exact same thing and send it to somebody else. And that's very impersonal. And it treats people like things. It treats them like, you know, as if you read Terry Pratchett, we are there. His primary message in the books where he talks about people as things is that that's the beginning of evil, is when you treat people like things. So I realized that I was like, okay, so I can't just copy, I can't like be like, hey man, can you listen to my shit? Because that's fucking bullshit. These are friends and family. It's Facebook. So instead I was like, you know what? I haven't talked to these people in a long time. I don't know what they're up to. I don't know, so let me first reach out to them and say, hey, what have you been up to? Tell me about yourself. Tell me about your life. Tell me about what you're doing, you know? And then if they ask me in return, then I can be like, oh, I've got a new podcast. So that way I put the onus on them. So it's a lot of fucking work to do things this way, but I don't feel like a shitheel, you know. I don't feel like a terrible person. I don't feel like I'm a rotten human being, and that's important because what I do is important. So yeah, so this is the song. It's called you know. Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna play this thing. So I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry for kind of like losing my shit, but it's yeah. Anyway, this is called It Gets Hard.
Take your time, get your head on straight. Don't you worry, I can wait, I will wait for you. Take a breath, relax your mind. Take my hand and just unwind. I will stay by you. Life, it gets hard and it don't wanna bend, and the ache in your heart mirrors the pain in your head, and all that you are seems to matter not at all, and you feel so small. Catch your breath, you can lean on me. Hold my hand and count to 3. I will wait for you. Hold me tight, I will be right here. You can count on me. You need never fear, I will stay with you. Life, it gets hard and it don't wanna bend, and the ache in your heart mirrors the pain in your head, and all that you are seems to matter not at all, and you feel so small. Take the time you need to get back on your feet. I will wait for you. And should you need a hand, I shall do the best I can to be the man that's always coming through. Don't you fret, don't you consternate, take the time you need. I will wait for should you fall, should you stumble, love, reach out a hand, I will pull you up, I will be for you. Life, it gets hard, and it don't wanna bend, and the ache in your heart mirrors the pain in your head, and all that you are seems to matter not at all, and you feel so small. Life, it gets hard, but we will endure. Please have no doubt of this, please be sure. The cure for our woe is closer than we know. Please, just don't let go. Today we
Yeah, so you know so that and I love that version. So normally I would do a bigger production, but that song is so sweet by itself. And I was like, oh, I can just do some Motown style bass line, like a real simple, like with the little, like real kind of like simple, like little walks, you know, and just keep and so anyway, I just thought it came out perfect. Like it was like, yeah, thank you, Lenina. Yeah. And so it was awesome. But Random Hero Canadian says, when you're harnessing your energy, you are very empathetic, fucking beautiful. But remember, you have to let people know who you are and what you are doing. So make the mass email chill and just a little personal touch with your quirks. In my honest opinion, this is your business, but also your passion. It's hard to mix the two. Yeah, I'm speaking from personal experience as well, and that's exactly right. And if I had, which I don't really, my mailing list, like if I had a mailing list where I was like, hey, this is set, I'm just going to let you guys know about all the stuff I've got going on. And this is kind of where things are like, you know, but I do have a mailing list like that. it gets much better. It's a MailChimp mailing list, and it gets much better engagement than like other mailing lists that I'm aware of, but it gets like 6% engagement. So I've got I think like 1,500 people, and I send out a message, and there's like, 70 or 80 people check it, which is awesome, which is really is great. But the thing is, but then a smaller fraction of that clicks through on anything I do. So a lot of them will check it out and be like, oh, Mike's doing something, but very few actually go and check out the thing I'm doing. So it's like even a fraction of that. So from my perspective, even though I might get higher numbers with Facebook, which are my actual family and friends, these are all people I've hung out with, all people I've had great times with, all people I know, all people I'm related to. If I were to do that with Facebook, which are people that signed up for me, not to get promoted to me, and not to get to talk to and about the things I'm doing, even though I'm certain they'd be curious about it, But for me to treat them like, oh, hey, you're just a potential customer, the thing is that like that I think is broken, and I don't want to do that. So and that's, and the thing is, it's sort of the same thing. Like, I'm going to do something different with Discord, but it's kind of the same thing with Discord. I'm going to reach out on Discord and be like, hey, because I have about 400 people on my Discord, and I seem to get an engagement of there's probably about 50 people that are really actively engaged. And I can't tell if everybody else is just lurking, or if they just have all their notifications turned off and they're not getting anything, and they just like to be a part of it without actually, because I do have a few Discords like that, and I realize as much as that irks me, I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna go to those Discord groups, and I'm gonna be like, hey guys, I haven't been around for a long time. Do you still want me here? Because I don't have the bandwidth to be an active participant. But if you actively reach out to me, if there's something you've got coming on and you want me to know about it, you can just reach out to me directly. Do you want me to stay in your Discord group? So I'm gonna try to find a more egalitarian way of doing all this stuff. The double standard is BS too. Ever popping a good looking 20-something female stream, their music can be shit, but they still rake it in because, so, that's okay. That's okay, Amanita, because the thing is it because First off, it's encouraging for her, so if she is earnest about making music and she really does want to make music, the thing is that having people encouraging her it is a double-edged sword, because one, it keeps her making music, which is great. So hopefully hopefully she finds people whose perspective she respects, that she's willing to listen to in regards to her music. Because the difficult thing that happens when you do that is people go, oh, I love that song, even though it's not a great song. And so you don't analyze it critically. So when you do write a great song, they go, oh, I really love that song. But you go, oh, great, these are all the songs that people love. And they go in a group, and so the person that's experiencing that, they're like, there's something about this song that makes it really special, but the others are still good too, And that's not a be careful if you plan on whispering a bunch of people on Discord. Etcetera's Discord account was shut down for sending out too many whispers in a day. Oh yeah, no, so he was hand typing everyone. Yeah, that is complete bullshit, Lenina, because that's exactly what I was doing. But I was just doing, I think 20 or I was doing that originally, and I was doing like 20 or 30 a day. I was just checking in with people and being like, hey, it's Mike TV, and I just want to let you know. When I first started the podcast, I reached out to about 100 people on my Discord saying like, hey, I've got a new podcast, and I did just a small group, because the good thing is I can't mass reach out to a fuck ton of people, but that is still bullshit. Like if you single-handedly reach out to every single person that signed up to be part of your community, there should never be any sort of you should never receive any sort of like penalty for that. You should be able to like, as long as you're, particularly like, even if you wanted to like just whisper them, or was he messaging them in the server? Because I think that's what I was doing. I was messaging. Oh, maybe it is just a whisper. I don't know. But yeah, but that's horseshit. And knowing it, etc. Kid, like that's, so obviously whoever did that, whoever shut him down, didn't pay attention at all to what he was doing, didn't know what he had to offer, didn't even know about him at all, and they're like, oh yeah, fuck this guy, like this guy violated our rules, so adios, 120 different people, independent whispers, like over two, yeah, so I was probably very close to that then, because I think I did like 20 or 30 people over 3 days. I mean 20 to 30 people over 2 or 3 days. So I was probably, I don't know what their threshold is, but I was probably right underneath it. But that's like just fucking horseshit. That's just, anyway. So, okay. So I'm going to switch this up again. I don't, hey, Boone. Yeah, that's horrible, man. I don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot more time. I've got about 23 minutes, and then Isabella and I need to go eat. Boone music right there. He's my close buddy. He's a fucking phenomenal songwriter, and he and I are starting a brand new project that we like. The cat is already sort of out of the bag, but if you want to know more, like he and I will be performing every Monday. We're going to be performing every Monday. And we'll be playing we'll be playing at least 1 or 2 of the tracks that's going to go on a new EP for a new side project that we're putting together that's going to be amazing, and we'll have more to announce on that we'll have more to announce on that next Monday. So okay. So this is a song called Ride the Tiger, and this is a fun one. Oh yeah, so the oh yeah, well anyway, so hold on, let me hi. Aha, that's one of the problems. Oh man. Okay. All right, here we go. So this is Ride the Tiger. It's sounding a little weird. It's not sounding as like... Okay, it's okay. So this is a song called "Ride the Tiger." We might die tonight. We're gonna ride a tiger. We might cry tonight. We're gonna ride a tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been rode. We're gonna roar out screams as we ride the tiger. We're gonna watch it bleed as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been ridden before. And we know we are never gonna be the sons and daughters of a happy family. And oh, we see we are never gonna know the joy of being in a happy, healthy home. And so we're gonna smoke 'em out as we ride a tiger, and we'll know no doubt as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been rode. We're gonna drive first blood as we ride a tiger, and we'll survive the flood as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been ridden before. And we know we are never gonna be the sons and daughters of a happy family. And oh, we see we are never gonna know the joy of being in a happy, healthy home. And so we come from broken skin and bones. Never will we rest, never until we find a home. We come from bitterness and lies. Never will we rest, never until the day we die. We're gonna ride a tiger. We're gonna ride a tiger. We're gonna ride the tiger. We're gonna ride a tiger. So that's the way that song sounded when I wrote it. I wrote it on this guitar. This is how the song sounds now. This is not the final version. These are scratch vocals. There's some scratch harmonies and stuff like that, but this is pretty close. This is Ride the Tiger.
We might die tonight. We're gonna ride a tiger. We'll set the night alight. We're gonna ride a tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been rode. We're gonna let loose screams as we ride the tiger. We're gonna let it bleed as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been ridden before. We know we are never gonna be the sons and daughters of a happy family. And oh, we see we are never gonna know the joy of being in a happy, healthy home. And so we're gonna smoke 'em out as we ride a tiger. And we'll know no doubt as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been rode. We're gonna draw first blood as we ride a tiger. We're gonna bring the flood as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been ridden before. And we know we are never gonna be the sons and daughters of a happy family. And oh, we see we are never gonna know the joy of being in a happy, healthy home. And so we come from broken skin and bones. Never will we rest and never will we find a home. We come from bitterness and lies. Never will we rest, never until the day we die. We're gonna ride a tiger.
So I'll talk about that in just a second,
We're
Boone.
gonna ride a tiger. We're gonna ride the tiger. We're gonna ride a tiger.
So I've changed the lyrics. So Survive the Flood. Survive the Flood is actually the lyrics for this song were kind of like just kind of scrabbled out in all one pass as I was writing the song, and I never really went and did any refinement. And this song is about, you know, I'm the child of a broken home. You know, like any home that experiences significant trauma, and that if that trauma is like if those people that experience that trauma don't actually seek therapy and figure out a way to process those emotions. Usually, what that trauma gets externalized in different ways. So for me, it got externalized in all sorts of weird and crazy behaviors. And so I was still a friendly and I was still a nice guy. But the moment, I was totally straight edge until I was 19 years old. And I was totally straight edge because I was afraid. I saw intense alcoholism and drug addiction in my family, and I was like, I don't want anything to do with that. But then I got involved with the girl, and she was like, hey, you want to try some speed? And I was like, fuck it, you're super cute. Yeah, let's do it. And next thing you know, I was off to the races, and I was off to the races for about close to 20 years. And from 19 to like 35. In earnest. And so the idea behind that is that when you experience intense trauma, so that's the we're gonna die. So the whole song is about the idea that you get to a point where numbing the pain or putting the pain off or dealing or living in ways that are dangerous brings you a sense of like, yeah, this is normal. This is my life. This is what I do. This is what makes me feel alive and vibrant and awesome. Right. So, and a big part of that stems from, at least for me, at least in my experience and the people that I know and the things that we've talked about, like a lot of us can drop back to like, yeah, like our lives were crazy. Like we're just chaos, And so, and not that that's the soul, of course I eventually became my own dolorous wound. I kept re-inflicting and kept the wound open, but even so that song, so there were a bunch of lyrics that kind of like didn't really line up with that perspective, the perspective of the song. So the idea, yeah. So for me, the reason why I wrote the song is because I thought it'd be fun to say, like, if you're about to tie one on with friends, if you're about to all go get fucked up, in the night, you'd be like, let's go ride the tiger. I just thought it was a cool euphemism for like, let's go have a crazy time that, maybe you may or may not survive, So originally the lyrics were mostly like in the verse sections, they were like, fuck yeah, we're going to destroy. But then I was like, no, I should have a little bit more nuance. So that's why, I changed. So I say survive. So we're going to survive the flood because the thing is that like, because the idea is it's all of the flooding emotion, the flooding, the pain and the woe and the things that you have kept at abeyance because you've been riding the tiger, like the only thing that keeps you from getting overwhelmed by that is by staying on that tiger. So yeah, so that's the idea behind that song, Boone. But so that's Ride the Tiger. And then this next one is one. So I actually did a new version of this song. I revised this song a bit for episode 1 of the podcast, and I think I'm playing the revised version. So this is a song called "My Doppelgangers and Me." This is gonna be have to be my last one, everybody. I'm sorry. I had 3 more songs in this thing. I will do them. So was this? I kind of enjoy this, like, hey, this is how the song started, and this is how it ended up on whatever it is I'm talking about. Is this something that you guys are digging? I like, it definitely seems like I've had some folks that have been with me the entire, like, for a large swath of the time. But would you prefer that I just play songs at per normal, or is this like, because I'm trying to keep all of this. I want this to be about you guys and for you because I'm on March 15th, everything changes pretty significantly. But thank you, Random Hero. Yeah, I mean that's who I am. That's what I do. That's my music. So okay, so Lenina likes this. Smarties prefers just the music. Okay, so maybe I'll do a little bit of combination of everything. We'll see. We'll see. Let me just put this. All right, here we go. They say your life. 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 They say your life flashes right before your eyes, just before you die. It's true, and this is it. It's happening right now. It's flashing right in front of you. Have you had the time of your life? For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe is perfect me. And I'm just a very flawed copy. Things I do are a mystery to me. It's a miracle I breathe at all. I wanna live, or at least I think I do, but most every choice I make is flawed. Have you had the time of your life? For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe is perfect me. And I'm just a very flawed copy.
You'll never write well if you fear dying. Do you?
Yeah, I do. I'd say it's might be my greatest fear, actually.
Well, it's something all men before you have done, all men will do.
I know.
Have you ever made love to a truly great woman?
Actually, my fiance is pretty sexy.
And when you make love to her, you feel true and beautiful passion, and you, for at least that moment, lose your fear of death.
No, that doesn't happen.
I believe that love that is true and real creates a respite from death. All cowardice comes from not loving or not loving well, which is the same thing. And when the man who is brave and true looks death squarely in the face, like some rhino hunters I know, or Belmonte, who's truly brave, it is because they love with sufficient passion to push death out of their minds, until it returns as it does to all men. And then you must make really good love again.
Have you had the time of your life? For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. In some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe is perfect me. And I'm just a very flawed copy.
All right. So okay. So that song is on my very first podcast episode, and could I play the chords a couple more times? Yeah. So because you're trying to figure out the passing notes. Yeah. So yeah, because there's lots of it goes on the whole thing. So it goes
I just wanted to say that I'm a nerd. And I'm here tonight to stand up for the rights of other nerds.
So it goes double stop. It goes double stop, thing, double stop. And it goes. So okay. Wait, no. And then that's a pull off. So, oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay, I was like, I thought you were asking how, like what, like, because the one part of that song that perplexed me for a long time was this. All of those little pull-offs. But yeah, so I thought that's what you were talking about. I was like, oh, I can show you that. But no, it turns out you were just being a jerk. No, I say, so this is my doppelganger's me. So this is the version that's on the podcast now. It took me a couple of years of playing it to finally get to the point where I could play it like the way I heard it in my head. I mean, I recorded it that way, but I just isolated each chord and I was like. So it's what I do is I recorded, and then I recorded, and then so I recorded each thing, and I smashed them all together. And I was like, okay, well that's fine, you know. And then, until I eventually got to the point that I could pull it off. But yeah, okay. So this is my doppelgangers to me. This is gonna be my last one, everybody. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go make dinner with Isabella, and then Franken chords. That was exactly right. Here we go.
They say your life flashes right before your eyes, just before you die, it's true. And this is it, it's happening right now, it's flashing right in front of you. Have you had the time of your life? For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe's perfect me. And I'm just a very flawed copy. The things I do are a mystery to me. It's a miracle I breathe at all. I wanna live, or at least I think I do. But most every choice I make is flawed. Have you had the time of your life? For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe's perfect me. And I'm just a very flawed copy.
Thank you, Smarties. Yeah, man, it's a lot of hard work, but thank you, brother.
Have you had the time of your life? For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe's perfect me.
I'll talk about that in just a second, Kanang.
And I'm just a very flawed copy.
Yeah, so Kanang, there is not just yet. And so I'm gonna be So my intention is to. I'm sort of stockpiling a bunch of music because when I start working on Hesitation Cut Season 2, I'm not gonna. I don't want to give too much to my Patreon people until I'm close to completion of the podcast, because I'm this time around I'm trying to draw more interconnectivity between the stories, so that, I certainly people will get my Patreon people will get the podcast a couple weeks before it actually goes live as typical. But the thing is, but I don't want to but I'm not going to give it what I've been doing up until this point in time. So I've been getting here's a song and here's some bits and here's this and that. And I'm talking about it. I don't want to do that. I want to give them a holistic experience. And so I've been packing a bunch of, I've got the new album. I've got another album. I'm going to release 3 albums in 2023. So it's going to be season 2, which is going to be 50 songs. And then 3 albums of each about 10 songs a piece. So that'll be about 80 new songs, new studio songs are going to come out in 2023. I'm going to start releasing. So in the intermediary weeks, when I find that I have a week with nothing, I'm going to put together the podcast. I'm going to put together season 1 collections. This is the songs from episode 1 of season 1, and I'm going to make that available to my Patreon patrons. And then about 3 months after that, I will put it up on Spotify. So they could come out. So they could hit Spotify as soon as maybe 4 months from now. It could be 6 months before they start showing up. But and the reason why is because I want people, because these songs are so good. I'm going to keep playing them here on this stream, but I'm going to keep talking over them, because I want to make sure I'm talking over each one, because you can just rip songs directly from the stream, and if somebody wanted to, at least if they rip them from the stream, then at least they have me talking over them. They're not finished. I mean, the podcast songs are all finished though, but so that's why I didn't want to have them. So I just want to. But so I want the music to live with the stories for a while, at least for people and so that's exactly right. It's the only way I can watermark them to make sure that people, if people do steal them, they can't enjoy the song uninterrupted by my palaver, and that's why I've made a point of trying to talk in weird intervals, so it would disrupt the flow of the song, literally just to make sure that does. Although I do think there were 2 songs I played today that I didn't. I was just so into it. I was like, fuck. But anyway, whatever. I just my intention is for people to enjoy the podcast and listen and my not just yet Smarties. You will be able to. I as soon as the album is going to be uploaded in the middle, in the first couple weeks of February, and at that point in time, you'll be able to pre-order it. But you can't pre-order it until it goes up on my internet distributor. So unfortunately, that's the thing. So you'll have to wait. I will definitely let everybody know, and I'm going to be doing this. Like I said, I'm going to be streaming between 4 and 8 hours every single day until the podcast comes out. My intention is to stop streaming on Twitch. I'm gonna do 2 shows. I'm gonna do 2 shows a month on Twitch. One with Boone and one with Trey, and that's gonna be it. I think I haven't talked to them about this yet, but I think everything else I'm gonna do, it'll be behind paywalls. The side project that Boone and I are putting together, we're gonna put together a Patreon specifically for that. I think we're gonna stream 3 days a week on just that Patreon channel. So we'll have one thing a month where you're like, hey, if you like this, you can hop on Patreon and you can catch it 3 times a month, 3 additional times a month. So you can get to 4 times a month. And then I'm going to do the same. I'm going to do the same thing with Trey. So we're not going to set up a Patreon thing, but I think we're just going to stream to my Patreon, because I am just hemorrhaging money and I need to find a way to incentivize people to get on board. And Patreon is the easiest way. We're going to probably switch everything to Ko-fi, because Ko-fi doesn't take any fees. And right now for me, it just, it's very difficult for me to ask people to pony up cash, to be to get excited and be like, hey, even people I know that are actively listen to the podcast and like it, I did that once to a good friend. They listened to the podcast. I'm like, I love the podcast. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. Would you be interested in hopping on the Patreon? And they ignored me. And I know they're not I know they're not poor. Like I know they own a house in Los Angeles and they have a good job, and they're like, so they ignore me. And then something else came up, and I was like, oh man, I'm doing this, and if you want, like they asked about something, and I'm like, oh, you can find that on my Patreon. Like they asked for about a song, and I was like, oh, you can find that. I put it out on one of my back episodes of Patreon, but I think that one might be behind a paywall. But you like for $1, you can just download all my stuff. So you could literally sign up on Patreon for $1, download all my stuff, and then just drop Patreon. And I said that. And they still didn't do it. So for whatever reason, there's something that they have. So for me, and I was like, okay, I can't do that. Like I feel like I'm fucking, hey, mister, can you help me out? I just can't do that. So anyway, I love you guys. I'm going to go. We have to eat lunch or dinner. Thank you. No, yes. Thank you, Smarties. And really, truthfully, man, I will definitely keep you in the loop, so you know when the album is available. Thank you, B Cofer. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I love you guys. I really do. God damn, man. I fucking love you guys so much. Thank you. My pleasure. And yeah, and so there's gonna be more of this in the offing. Okay, so these are the people I have. These are the people I've signed up to do conversations here on Twitch with me, talking about their lives. So my buddy Jeff Siegel, from who used to be the president of Universal Cartoon Studios, Universal Family Entertainment. He was an executive VP at Universal Television for about 6 years. He's going to be joining me. We're going to be talking about all of our days at Universal and silliness and what have you. My buddy Joe Clifford, my author buddy. In fact, he's going to be showing up, and we're going to be talking about some amazing stuff that's going to be happening that both he and I are going to be collaborating on, which is going to be awesome. My buddy Jordan White, who is the editor for the X-Men comics. He is the chief X-Men editor. Jordan White is that guy. He's going to be showing up. We're going to be talking about his love of comics, about what got him into comics and what got him into writing, what has got him into editing. And we're going to talk about music and about his appreciation of my music, and our mutual appreciation of a bunch of other bands. That's going to be awesome. So and then as a musicians, I'm going to bring in S.A. Bach, Mike Schnee, Eric Lee again. My plan is to talk to my friends on the Dolly Rots, and I'm also going to talk to my buddy Matt Southwell about joining me, who's part of Bang Sugar Bang. So I've got and of course I'll try to get Boone on, so he and I can just talk music and talk shop without having to play the. So there should be an interview portion of this stream. I think I'm going to try to start scheduling it for next week. I don't know if I'm going to do Monday because Boone and I are going to be streaming on Monday together. But I do think that starting on Tuesday or Wednesday, and then it'll go. And again, so I think I'm going to try to stream tomorrow as well. I'm just trying to, like, I've got a limited amount of time for promoting the album and promoting the podcast. The season 1 is complete. It was complete a few weeks ago, and I eventually I had a point where it's no longer brand new, and I can't say, hey, it's just now complete. So I'm just trying to like take advantage of this time. But so yeah, I might stream tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for being a part of the show. I love you all so much. Let's do the credits, and then I will see you all. Hopefully, I see you soon. And if I don't, then be safe until I do see you. I love you. Cheers. Here we go. These are the credits. Dun, dun, dun.
I don't see how a pumpkin patch can be more sincere than this one. You can look all around and there's not a sign of hypocrisy. Nothing but sincerity as far as the eye can see.